that's good. Because we love a mystery. Hi, Darth Fluff. Hi, Uko. Excited to see something. Good. It's a good start. I can't talk. Something about this game
I
that
can't
worth
even
trying myself.
I'm just...
Aw, poor Dishonored Death of the Outsider NPC. Hi, Ria! Uko loved this game big time. Excellent. Sorry I can't stay longer, but I'm looking forward to the VOD. Yay! Ria in the future. Hope you enjoy. And have a lovely evening with your friend. So, yes. Pentiment for Indie Friday. The art, Grumble, the art. I have seen the art. Oh, actually, oh my gosh, I completely forgot. Hold on. Oh, I don't know what's on the desk. Hold on. I left it in the kitchen. Of course, I left it in the kitchen. I'll be right there. Ow! Yes, cat. What do you want? Oh gosh, it's too much stuff on my desk. Whoops, sorry. Dang, knocked the mic with my boob. It's starting well. How's everyone doing? Yes. Thank you, Ria. Ah, dang. 14,235. That is an excellent number full of nice digits. I'm doing well. The week has been... I mean, it has been a week, but it wasn't... Donna, please. Please quit. It has been an okay week. Oh, good. Octoghost did a thing. Look what I have. We did it! We did it! Thanks for hanging out, peasants. Have a chill time. We did it! We did 100%! Thank you, everyone. Oh, that's great. I'm gonna make a forum post on the Discord so that we can decide what we want me to read for our lovely little bedtime story stream. Oh yeah. Hi, Kitty. Yes, and look, I've got a Pentiment mug. Look at it. It arrived just in time. It arrived Wednesday? Yeah, it arrived Wednesday. Yeah. I made myself a lovely little hot chocolate and then I forgot it in the kitchen. But yeah, look, it's got all of these little guys on it. All of these little guys. Hot chocolate in this heat wave? Yes, but it's cozy. And besides, I forgot it in the kitchen about 20 minutes ago, so it's not that hot anymore. Hi, Kitty baby. But yeah, it's 23 degrees today, and I was like, oh boy. Hi, Kitty. Yes, you're getting a treat allegedly. Hold on, let me check if there's still any in the drawer, because there might not be. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna have to get up and go to the kitchen again. I'm very sorry. I thought there was still some in the drawer, but there wasn't. It's been like twice plenty seated today, and I'm prepared to commit heat stroke. Yes, I too am prepared to commit crimes. Okay, Donna, please just stop winding your way across the desk because you're liable to break something. Just sit, please, while I get your treats, okay? It's a very disorganized Friday today. Yes! Scream! Scream and shout! Scream, scream! have supplies. Whoop. It's short season. It sure is. Or, well, I don't love wearing shorts that much, so for me it's just pants that don't go to my ankle season. I gotta get more leg tattoos, and then I'll be more comfortable wearing shorts, I think. So I'm a cozy 20, which is perfect to do some messy work outside. Yay! Saw some people still wearing jackets today, and I don't know how they manage. Skirts. Skirts are nice. I have several good skirts. Very much a knee-length jorts kind of person. See, and jorts don't look good on me because they're always like all my height is in my legs, so they're always either slightly too short or slightly too long. So I've given up on jorts. I just hate how jorts and jeans feel. That too. Like in summer, I don't want to wear denim. It's just like tvill at most. Like it's for me in summer, it's linen all the way. Anyway, Donna wanted a treat, allegedly. Donna! Oh, for goodness sake. If I could just stop taking my desk apart, that'd be great. Grumble the kind of gal with legs that go all the way up to her torso. They sure do. They sure do. I have quite the inseam. Donna, please. No, don't. Donna, if you shed into my hot chocolate, I swear to beans. Come on. Yeah, and you have the turning circle of a piece of coin, so there you go. Hi, Zan. Hello. Hi. I don't know, summer's not the time of year to be stylish, so yeah, stretch short it is because the nice stuff doesn't fit anyways. Fair. It's true. Like, I invested in a couple of nice blouses for the summer, but yeah, when it's really warm, it'll just be like short shorts and a ratty tank top, and that's gonna be me. But thankfully, I work from home. Come on, Kitty. Yeah, come on. Come on and get your treat. Come on, you dingus. There you go. It is Friday, and I don't know how exactly this has happened, but I'm not really complaining. Same. This week passed sort of weirdly, but hey. There you go, Donna. I have nice loose cotton shorts and then swim shorts. Ooh, Des. Maybe I should look into swim shorts. Maybe those will save me. Come on. Come on! There you go. How are you, Zen? How was your week? This week feels like it was cancelled while I wasn't paying attention. Yeah? Yeah, when you've got time off, that's what happens. Come on. Grabby paws. Yes, come on. You need nice hands. Come on. There you go. Good baby. The pretty summer pants don't come in my sizes, and I don't got time for sewing them myself, so yeah. Yeah, for me, it's always like either they're like just too small and I can't get them up to my ass, or if I do, they're comically short and it just looks dumb. So Donna probably. Nice hands? Knife hands. Yes, she has knife hands. Nice hands and knife hands in her vocabulary is the same thing. Yes? Yes, it is. Do you want to lie down? Do you want to have a snooze? Do you want to have a little Zeno snooze? Yeah. There you go. Just drive-by finger eating. Well, that's okay. Anyway. Look what we have. We have a completely new game of Pentiment. Like I said, we're going to start in English to get our bearings. And then when we feel silly enough, when we feel that the Friday night is silly enough, I will switch it to German. And I will do Like, I'll read most of it just in my German voice and then halfway translate. And some of it I will do silly German accents. So that you'll have at least heard them once. And to the German speakers in chat, like, I will not take outlandish requests, okay? I'll just do what comes to mind. For my own sanity. Ich spreche kein Deutsch, so this should be interesting. Yeah, so we're gonna have to rely heavily on context clues. May I suggest Sächsisch? Sächsisch, at least... I mean, I'm not good at any particular German dialect except my own. I can halfway do Sächsisch. So that's definitely gonna turn up. But we shall see. I'm going to use easy to read fonts. I have already turned off flashing effects. Let me know if the game's, like, what it does is, as the speech bubbles pop up, as basically the subtitles, it writes the text out as it goes. Let me know if that's difficult to read or difficult to follow on stream, and I'll switch it to text just pops up immediately, but let me know. Okay. Let's see. I sort of know that the guy we play is called Andreas. Which is the male version of my name. But other than that, I really love the stylized fonts and the way the speech bubbles are written. Yeah, I wanted to at least preserve the effect. Does he say halt, stop? I don't know. Especially how different font presents different class or profession of people. Yes. Okay, so... Okay. I am erasing things. Aw. Goodbye, Mr. Monk. Was that enough? Apparently. Fish? That fish had feet. That's a cat with a bomb strapped to it. Okay, good. We're up to a good start, everyone. Pentiment. Oh, that's him. I know enough Latin to have read something about words and gold and some stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I recognized some. My Latin is very rusty. All pretty much what I'd expect from the weird stuff they used to draw on medieval manuscripts. Yeah, none of this seems particularly out of scope. Good, a hair with an axe, that's fine. That finger is very long. Goodness me. Fish with feet seem pretty normal. It's funny how people back then do dicks on everything too. They did. They did draw dicks on everything. Tassing. Bayern. Heiliges Römisches Königreich. Oder Kaiserreich? How would I know? Oh. If anything, there aren't enough butts. This is true. There is a very famous fountain in, I think it's in Freiburg, which is basically just an ass pointing at someone else's window, which the architect put there out of spite. So, and in winter, if it gets really cold, you have an icicle hanging off that ass. So, is it Freiburger Münster, maybe? I can do a Bavarian accent. Even sort of slightly different ones. Like the sort of the Bavarian accent that everyone can do. And then a friend of mine is from Franconia and I can do that a little bit. stick butts. It was all good back then, yeah. And Automod isn't complaining either, so we're fine. Yeah, that is a title, good god. An artist sleeps. As an artist I can confirm, which is true most of the time. Automod likes buds, it does. Okay, I'm gonna dock the music a little bit. There we go. Okay, so that's Andreas. That's us. And the abbot said to me, Andreas, I don't want you distracting the sisters in the library. Aw, are we that pretty? I already apologize for the memeing that will happen. This is fine. I expect nothing less. Hold on. Okay, oh, that's better. Und the abbot said to me, Andreas. What's abbot? That's not Bischof. Der Abt, ja. Der Abt sagte zu mir, Andreas. I need you to finish this commission by the end of April. Keep your conversations with the other... Piero? Okay, Piero is underlined, so I'm thinking that that's a hint. But I am very sure that we are also very much distracting the sisters in the library, because, I mean, look at that hair. And those legs. Oh, you can check the underlined texts. How does one... Maybe it's easier with the mouse? Oh, hello. Oh my god, that is another very long finger. Oh, is that him? Oh, that's good. Okay, now we know. Men in tights. Exactly. Now we know what he looks like. I think it's one of the joystick toggles. Oh, let's see. Maybe that. Maybe that. I'll be honest with you, I did not check the control scheme. But that's okay, we'll figure it out. Brother Piero is... Oh, Beatrice. Okay. Brother Piero is such a source of wisdom and encouragement for you, though. It will probably tell you. It probably will. Yes, we like Brother Piero. Why am I forbidden from speaking to him for 3 hours on end? Indeed. But the rule of the Christian... Oh, God. Contemplative life demands that the brothers not engage in idle chatter. Listen, how else are we gonna get through the day? How the fuck else? Socrates? Excuse me? Okay, what's that about? A rule. The rule. The Rule of St. Benedict of Nursia is a book of instructions for monks living together under the guidance of an abbot. Written in the 6th century, the rule provides the principles for living a monastic life. Plus you get to see those rad illustrations, yeah. Kitties! Oh, look at them! And there's Kaboom Kitty, Rocket Cat go brrr. Is that a kamikaze? Apparently. And that's an amazing chicken. That's my favorite chicken in the whole world. And I guess the dragon is cool. Anyway. Oh, you can move around. Cool. Andreas habuit breviam timorem. My Latin is not good enough. Anyway, back in we go. Dragon chicken. Okay, so we're not allowed to have water cooler talk, is that it? Grobian! Brilliant. A grobian is a German word, like in colloquial terms, for someone who's very, very rough, like a ruffian, basically. I think ruffian works halfway as a translation. So to have Saint Corbian is very tickling. Jesus Christ, what a pack of dullets. Be happy you're only stuck there for a few more months. How did you reply to the abbot, Andreas? Saint Corbian, patron saint of gamers. Very much a bounder and a cad. Yes. Oh, those are good. I'd not heard bounder before. I like that. How did I reply? I apologized and said I'd avoid unnecessary conversations in the future. I replied that the rule was for him, not for me. I'm an artist, not a monk. Loophole. It's a very old-timey word. I will try and remember and work it into my vocabulary. I'm an artist, not a monk. Fuck you. I thank Christ for that. Socrates, his calling is to God, yours is to your labor and the illumination that it brings. Yes, thank you. It's the abbot's house, so everyone has to play by his rules, or rather the rule. Oh, shut up, Beatrice. I played Andreas as a bit cheeky man. I mean, yes, I think as we should. I think so should we. God, Beatrice. Beatrice, you're what we call a spießer. Just saying. Despite the abbot's ire, you must endure. Soon you will have finished both the abbot's work as well as your masterpiece. Oh, goody. Again, with that hair and those tights. Yeah. And then you will return to Nuremberg, where marriage and your new life as a master await you. Oh God, whomst? Folks, whomst are we marrying? Yes, marriage to someone he has never met. Hardly ideal. Finally, we can agree on something, Beatrice. Thank you. Well, the alternative is becoming a philosopher. How are those my only options? Oh, Jesus, then you should definitely get married. Is she pretty, at least? Mm-hmm. That's what my brother said in his letter, but maybe it's just trying to lift my spirits. Oh, goody. The small portrait they sent was lovely, but we artists can be flatterers. Oh, who knows? That's not why I'm doing it anyway. Sure, let's just go with brother, dear. It is growing late. The wheel of time stops for no man. Andreas, I fear you must leave us. Socrates knows very well that becoming a philosopher is the gay option. Exactly. Like, that guy hangs around, Alcibiades all day. Like, excuse me. Ah, true, your majesty. Will you visit us again soon? Hope not. I mean, he was Greek. Huh? Same brain. Exactly. Hopefully, but it's out of my control, your majesty. Like, that is the perfect option to say it, because, like, if someone asks you, well, do you have time on Friday? And you're like, oh, I gotta check my calendar. Like, that says maybe, without saying maybe. And without saying that depends entirely on how that sentence ends. Well, I can't always dream of this place, your majesty. Let's go with that one. It's nice and non-committal. As are many things. Trust and providence. Must I? Must we? Corbian! Please see Andreas safely home. Of course, your majesty. Until next time. Goodbye. Yes, bye. It's like, please will someone let me out of this conversation? Oh my goodness me. Pay no mind to the other fools. Yeah, so that's the whalers, is it? I mean, what is happening? Stop licking the boat. That's not good. The licky fool is iconic. Yeah, I mean, it's basically like Darth Fluff's illustration of the whalers on a boat. How much sibling energy can there be in one? I'm surrounded by fools. Yes. I never do. Good answer. Sir. Ow! Oh. At least I would if they stopped stepping on my feet. Fair. Watch where you're going. They're fools. And there's no point in trying to teach them anything. Listen, they must have learned how to be so foolish at some point. I know old John wants you to endure the abbot's shit, but since I take you home, I get the last word. And what's that gonna be? Don't let him run you ragged, boy. We're not saying that. The abbot can't push me around. Yes. That's what I like to hear. Quit stepping on my toes. Gah! Would you please step? Oh, goody. I give up. Take me home. As you wish. Oh. Stop poking me. Aww. I mean, Ursula for a lot of you, but Ursula. That's cute. Such a tiny child. And it's called Ursula, and then you remind yourself, yeah, this is set in the whateverth century. Okay, yeah, sure, good morning. Time to get up, fine. Right, off with your silly little hat. Ah, 16th century, there we go. The Baron. Okay. Quests! Prime, hour 6. What the hell? Another day, another few pages for the abbot, and hopefully a few for myself. I need to get across town and head up to the abbey so I can start work at the scriptorium. Okay. Interact? The Picatrix, Key of Solomon, the Heptameron, Prior Fairrank keeps giving me all of these to read. Let me do the thing. There you go. Oh, that's him, is it? Oh my god. That's an interesting looking beak, that is. The Baron from What We Do in the Shadows, Picatrix, Key of Solomon, Heptameron, all occult texts. Okay. He's cute. I know this guy. I know the donkey with the bagpipes. That's very good. And another excellent chicken. It's a cock-nosed pigeon. Apparently it is. Boop. I should really clean this up. Well, will you? Apparently not. I'm not tired yet. Perhaps after... Complain? Let me look at the thing. Complain. Monastic hour corresponding to 8 p.m. One of the little hours of prayer. The monks and nuns retire to their dormitories shortly afterwards. Okay. Learning so much today. Okay, fine. We're not going to bed. No. Hey, kid. Oh, she tries. Good baby. Okay. Clara. Good morning. Did you sleep well? That's such an edgelord response. Like, just say you slept well, for goodness sake. I'm so glad to hear it. Anyway, I know you'll be off to the abbey, so I packed you some food. Oh, thank you. Almonds, cheese, and some of the rye you like. Ooh. Otto wanted me to ask you to join him for dinner at the abbey. Can do. Oops, I missed the prompt for Otto. But I can do it again. Or not. Let me look at him. Andreas looks like he'd be flirting with everyone. Well, that's what we're going to do. Thank you for food. That is very kind of her. Master Andreas, if it wouldn't be too much trouble, could we... That's what I did. Andreas the medieval fuckboy. Would it be too much trouble if you paid next month's rent today? Okay, but... yes, but also we are probably a starving artist. I'm guessing. And if we raised it by 2 groschen? Groschen. A type of thick silver coin minted throughout the Holy Roman Empire. Groschen are typically worth 12 pfennigs. 12 pfennige, but maybe minted at different values. Yes. In Germany has the euro now, but up until 2002 we had the German mark, and we still used groschen for the 10 pfennig piece. By the way, I looked it up. Margin is the square one of the little buttons in the middle. Okay. Oh, this one. Excellent. Thank you. Yeah, I was just about to check the control scheme. Thank you for looking it up. I hate to ask, but we're behind on our taxes to the Abbey. Oh, fucking taxes. The Holy Roman Empire is so funny to me because it was arguably none of those things. Yeah, no, it wasn't. It just had a really weird fucking name, and everyone just had a weird fucking time. Peter's losing his hair over it, even more than usual. Let's test this. Wonderful. Oh, that's Peter. Oh, he's got plenty of hair. He's fine. Duck. Lots of hands coming out of a nautilus shell. Okay. A dog and cat. And a bunny. Excellent. Well, fine. Before we have to start buying Peter Rogaine, it's all right. Okay, now we can... Ooh, can we have a think? I'm not sure how to respond to this. Rent wasn't due until the beginning of May, and it's the beginning of May now! It was neither holy nor Roman, but at least it was mostly German-ish. Emphasis on the ish. Not that any of the states and local stuff called themselves that during that time. No, they didn't. Like, it was a huge patchwork of, like, little feudal systems. Oh, is that Beatrice at the top? Okay, we've got Beatrice, and we've got Socrates and Grobian just sitting, unholy patchwork of feudal systems, basically. Just sitting on our shoulders. Be generous, Andreas. You can spare the money, it will ease their burden. You must take the consequences of inaction into account. What is this shit? Don't they pay taxes every year? Why is this falling on you to fix? Listen, times are hard. And if I can easily spare the money, then yeah, sure. It's just quietly hilarious that so much of Western society has just been different groups of people LARPing as Romans. Yeah. God, the Roman LARPing is it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing, honestly. On the other hand, she might think she can keep asking me for advances on rent. Listen, we're gonna burn that bridge when we come to it, okay? Like... And yes, I know it's cross, but burn is funnier. Just, we can set a boundary later. But... it's no problem at all. Besides, we wouldn't want Peter to lose more of his precious hair. Exactly. Burn is much funnier. Thank you. Oh, God bless you. And may St. Luke watch over you today. Okay, whoever St. Luke is. Oh, I'm gonna find out. St. Luke. Lucas in German. Christian evangelist and patron saint of artists and physicians, often represented by a winged bull. Bull. This switching between English and German is gonna do me in, because stuff's just gonna go wrong. But that's okay. Speaking of St. Luke, how is your masterpiece coming along? It's been 2 months now, hasn't it? We've done fuck all, haven't we? Like, this is my prediction. We've done fuck all on the masterpiece. So whenever someone asks, it's going. It's not. And back then it was Red Bull that fueled artists and science folks. There you go. Red Bull verleiht Flügel. Slowly, I'm afraid, most of my days are spent doing work. Work. Yes, the thing that keeps me from playing video games. And sometimes artists and science folks were exactly the same people. This is true. It's only during the Divine Office that Prior Ferenc allows me to work on my masterpiece. Divine Office. These hands are sending me like just... The prayer times observed by all Christian monastic orders. Monks and nuns pray together 7 times a day and once at night, as dictated by the rule of St. Benedict. And we've heard about the rule. Wonderful. A reasonable restriction, but slow going. The city council doesn't require it to become a master. I'm making it mostly to show clients and for my own sake. Oh yeah, you need a creative outlet. You do. Pretty sure there is a better translation than göttliches Büro. I mean, yeah. But that's, I don't know, that's probably... Yeah, that's just gotta be like a standing term in German that we don't use anymore. And yes, when I do finish, I'll go back to Nürnberg, where I will marry and open a workshop of my own. Oh, Nürnberg. Free imperial city of the Holy Roman Empire, which was none of those things. Major trade center and city of arts, including printing. It was that. That much is true. From Nürnberg to a university and now traveling the world as an artist. What a life you have ahead of you. Yes, I suppose it does feel like I'm starting a new chapter of my life. After, a few missteps, some wandering, a little too much fun. I'm gonna go with some wandering. It must be rather frightening, starting all over again. Well, it's in my family to make something of my life. It is, but I know now that this is what I want to do. I don't like the thought of doing a thing because you think you owe it to your family, so... Looked it up. Divine Office is from Latin, Officium Divinum, Gottesdienst in German. Oh, it's Gottesdienst. Okay, that makes more sense. So, Gottesdienst is basically, like, just... like the church service, like Holy Mass, sermon reading stuff, that thing. Personally, I'd always try to choose the sluttiest dialogue option. I will try to go for a good mix of things, but yes, I will. Yes, the too much fun thing would have been the sluttier option. Wouldn't it have been? But I vibed more with wandering, because that's often how it feels to me with my creative stuff. Oh, this will be remembered. Oh dear. Not many people get to decide that. Be aware of your privilege. Certainly not anyone in Tussing. Anyway, I don't know anything about art, but I've seen you sketching such beautiful things in your little book. Your masterpiece must be wonderful. If it exists. I don't want to be overconfident. Oh, it's my finest work. It's getting there. Let's be optimistic. Hard work will get you all the way. Not so sure about that. That's what my father used to say, God rest his soul. Well, he did. So where did that get him? Now I have to get back to my own work. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andreas, and we'll see you after Vespers for supper. Vespers. Monastic hour at dusk. One of the major prayer hours that is followed by supper. Yes, we love food. Not tonight, but thank you. Klaus Drucker? Who's that? Him. Invited me over. Of course. Please say hello to the Druckers for us. How do we know it's set in southern Germany? They all talk so much. True. This wouldn't happen up here. Like, up here in Bremen, this conversation would have been done 10 minutes ago. Of course, until later. Okay, so there we can go to the farm. We can go back upstairs. Hey, Ursula. Okay, we've chatted to the child. Let's go outside. The further south you go, the more people talk. 10 words, max. Oh! I run. Big York. Okay, but are you Big York or are you Big York? Because this conversation could have been an email, I mean parchment. Basically. It's just a rule everywhere. Yeah, lots of planets have a north, like... Morning, Big... I'm just gonna call him York. How's it going? You working today? Just taking a rest for a bit. Dad's still in the field. Oh, so he's Peter's kid. He had a big rock with a plow and it took me Lord knows how long to pull it out. Ugh. You off to the Abbey? Every day but Sunday. Right, thank God for Sundays. Smells like a storm coming, no? You have a good nose. Just smells like fresh alpine probably, Yeah, alpine air to me. You've been traveling too much. Where was it you spent your Wanderjahre before you came to Tassing? What is going on with that dog? Like... Oh, are you looking at the cat's flaming butt? Yeah, okay, then that makes sense. I can always smell when a storm's coming. Me too. Like, especially, it's a wiener. Especially in spring and summer, like, when the rain is coming, it's like, oh yes. Wanderjahre, wandering years during which a journeyman, artist, or craftsman travels far and wide to improve their skills. Yes. It's Gapjahr. Oh my goodness me. Pick a background that will affect your character's choices going forward. Basel. Andreas knows some Italian and French and can reference cultural touchstones from Basel and nearby Bern, Zurich, and Freiburg. Low Countries. Andreas knows some Dutch and French and can reference cultural touchstones from Antwerp, Bruges, and Ghent. So Antwerpen, Brugge, and Ghent. Italy. Andreas knows Italian, a little Greek, and can reference cultural touchstones from Florence, Venice, and Milan. I'm gonna go with Low Countries, because that's where I'm from. So... Bang. All the great art cities of Flanders. Like it's very close across the border from like my corner of northern Germany down to the Netherlands and Belgium. And I have French and Belgian ancestry, so where's that? North and west, down by the sea. There's your problem. The sea air has confused your sense of smell. Not making him an honorary auditore. No. Mostly because those are also just not my cultural touchstones. Spend enough time in these mountains and you'll be able to smell a storm coming. Listen, I'm from the flatland and I can. How long will that take? 10, 15 years. I'm not staying here that long, Jörg. I'm getting the fuck out of here. I don't think I have that long. I might not live that long. What'd you spend all that time in Flanders doing anyway? Other than art? Ooh, a hedonist. Andreas seeks out pleasure wherever he goes. He's extremely social and quite experienced in all the enjoyable vices of the world. Yeah, that is not me. Craftsman. Andreas lives to work and dedicates all of his time to his arts. Bookworm. Andreas spends all of his non-working free time finding and reading as many books as he possibly can. Rapscallion is such a good word. It is. Oh, I'm very sorry. Andreas has a penchant for getting involved in petty schemes, pranks, minor crimes, and fist fights. It's a good word to say to a cat. That is definitely a word that has been said to my cat. Not necessarily by me, even. Businessman. Like reprobate or scallywag. Oh, I love scallywag. Andreas devotes much of his time to self-promotion, optimizing business expenses, making investments, and balancing his books. No. Okay, so we're not... I think it would be between rapscallion, bookworm, and hedonist. I'm leaving this one up to chat. Rapscallion sounds fun. I agree. I'd vote for hedonist, but you could probably guess that. Okay, so we have one vote for hedonist and one for rapscallion. Uku, where are you? We need a tiebreaker. Otherwise, I'm just going to flip a coin. Oh, there we are again. I don't have a coin. I played a hedonist, so I say rapscallion. Okie dokie. Fist fights. Getting into trouble. I got involved in a scheme or two, a bit of mischief, more than a few brawls. Antwerp is overflowing with riches, rich fools, and traders from across Christendom and beyond. There's always someone to have a bit of fun with, or a bit of a fight. Or both. Sounds like a strange way to pass the time. Well... Anyway, I have to get going.
Yuck, let's go.
Yeah, alright. That's already acting like I'm taking too long, even though I did all the work to get that rock out. Fair. Until later. Can I kick the chicken? I cannot kick the chicken. Okay, can I talk to Peter? Yes, I can. Andreas. See, now this is how that would go up here. Just, and fuck off. Andreas is the kind of dude to follow the good idea, fairy. Kick the chicken. Who are you, Link? Listen. And it's got tiny ones. Listen, I'm a certified kicking chicka. All right. Ill, Peter. Oh, why are you ill? God bless you. Ah. Andreas. Oh, yes. This weather's been god awful. This town's gone to shit since my days. Okay, boomer. How did you even get so old? This is the 16th century. How old are you? 40? I don't think the townsfolk can do much about the weather. Were things very different when you were young? Question is, do I want to hear about it? No, I don't. Well, of course they wouldn't know how to do anything now. No one follows the old ways anymore. No, Albert doesn't bother us as much about our customs. Okay, yeah, if it's about Abbey interference, then I get it. I didn't mind if we left a little offering to, it's Perchta. Perchta. Pagan goddess of the Alps, associated with animals and spinning wool. She is still invoked by some Christians in Austria, Switzerland, Bavaria, and Swabia. That's Schwaben. What the... It has a face and... it has a face for an arse. And then a beak and it's got legs. With incredible calves. What? Perchta is also sometimes seen as equivalent to Frau Holle. Oh, I did not know that. Keep the skies clear, the weather fair. It's an Arschgesicht. It is! It's an Arschgesicht. Ass face. Matthias knew that Christ was in our hearts, even if the White Lady's name was on our lips. Oh yeah, White Lady, Frau Holle. Oh. The church banned all observances of pagan gods, Peter. St. Moritz. St. Moritz is the patron saint of Tussing. Legend states he was the Egyptian-born commander of a Roman legion who converted to Christianity. They were all martyred for their faith. His hand is a relic in Kiyosao's shrine. Oh, okay. I thought St. Moritz protected Tussing. Do you think that spirits have been fouling the weather since no one follows the customs anymore? Hey, sharper than you look, eh? I mean, I use context clues. The saints weren't the first to watch over Tussing. My father knew that. Old Rane Kemper knew that. Who's old Rane Kemper? Rane Kemper, the late husband of Ottilia. I'm guessing this will make sense to me eventually. That bastard Abbot may not like it, but some of us keep the traditions alive. Yeah, listen, what he doesn't know doesn't concern him. Honestly, for being apparently so openly against pagan traditions, medieval Christianity and Christianity in general kept a lot of weird reliquaries. It did. Like the old widow. Yes, she always hangs the doorframe with lavender to keep the spirits out. Even if it doesn't help with spirits, it does smell nice. Literally my first thought, so... I suppose. I just know it helps with ghosts and witches and whatnot. Oh, good to know. Cough, cough. Uh-oh. Listen, if you've got the plague, keep it. I don't want it. Right, there. Can I go further? No. The sheep has an invisible wall. That's fine. They had to, though. It was how Christianity spread. You can keep worshipping your own gods so long as you add ours too. Oh. Like with the churches and green man carvings in them? Hmm. Yeah, it wasn't always that they completely annihilated everything. Veronica, der letzte Star. Martin, please, can you give me a hand here? What do you want? I'm keeping an eye on them. That looks a lot like standing there and doing nothing. Doing fuck all. Oh no, Veronica. Uh-oh. Eddie! Martin, for Christ's sake, help your cousin. Ah, morning. Excuse us, one of the fence rails fell and the sheep started hopping it. Good sheep. Should I offer to help? Okay, what do the spirits say? Perhaps. Helping others also helps us. It allows us to feel useful and take satisfaction in our work. That idiot Martin should be helping them, yell at him, giving him a good scare. No. And again, I don't know anything about sheep, and I'd probably just get in their way. I mean... I love this game. Really realistic depiction of modern Germany. Yes, this is how we live. Hi, April. Hi, how you doing? Happy Friday. Oh. Thanks. It'll probably take an hour or two to track them all down at this rate. Blood sacrament. Of Bavaria, for sure. Hey. I mean, rural areas in northern Germany as well. Hi, Kitty. Happy Friday. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing okay. Yeah, I am. Thank you. It's been an okay week. And here's the kitty. Not that you can see her, but probably here. She's yelling. There she goes. Damn it, Veronica. What did I say about blasphemy? Sorry, Mom. Heck yeah. What would that be in German? Entschuldige, Mama. Oh, look, there's something going on at the Steinauer's place. Hi, kitty. Okay, so that's Graham McTavish yelling at someone else. Who's that on the horse? Looks rich. Oh, Martin. Martin, I can see what you're thinking. And we're playing as a rapscallion, so we're probably thinking the same thing. I don't know, Martin, but Lucky is giving him an earful. Christ, I haven't seen Lucky that worked up since Peter and Clara's wedding when Johan pulled his pants down. Okay, so that's Clara and that's Johan. Oh yeah, Johan looks like someone who might pants somebody or himself. I mean, did he pants Peter or did he moon them all? It's ambiguous. What is it about idiots named Martin and being so attracted to shiny BS? Knock 2 out of my man's teeth out. You don't want to feel the strength behind a stonemason's anger? No, you don't, apparently. Do you think he's a noble? He looks really rich, Martin. God damn it, Martin. He's out of trouble for once. No. Oh, God. We're probably going to get in trouble together with Martin, aren't we? What, on Hetty? Behave yourself. Don't we have enough to deal with right now? Meh. Andreas, if you wouldn't mind moving your skinny little body. Called out for being a twink. We need to get this sheep under control. Oh, of course, I'll piss off. Don't work too hard, Martin. Sure. This will be remembered. Fuck. Get moving, twink. Literally, twink shaming. Hey. Ah, goody. Okay, let's stay out of the way of the sheep if we can help it. Andreas! Good timing. For what? You have a moment to lend me a hand. Oh, why must I help everyone? Oh, I'm already late. But you're very handsome, so this will be remembered. Always feels slightly ominous. It does. I mean, I think Martin was amused, so. Wonderful, I've got too many irons in the fire. Oh, goody. Or rather, shoes. Horseshoes. I miscounted how many I put in. Now I need a hand, else they'll overheat and I won't be able to work the metal. Okay, what do you need me? Oh, goody. Oh, no, it's a minigame. Thanks for hanging out, Bavarian Twings. Have a chill time. Thanks for the look, April. And yes, do please. Aw, Donna just settled down for a nap. Do please have a chill time. And a lovely day today. Hi, Kitty. Okay, take the shoe and the tongs. Put the hot part of the shoe on the anvil and I'll hit it with the hammer. Okay, do I just rotate it more? Okay. Good, next one. Alright. We are apparently helping. What this is going to get us, I don't know. See, short work. Thanks for the help. I don't know what I was thinking doing all of those at once. Sure would be nice to have someone to help me out here every day. I'm already busy. Have you considered a child? Have you considered child labor? Have you considered just, like, finding a nice girl, having a child, waiting an appropriate amount of years to put it to work in your forge? Don't look at me, painting is hard enough. Have you considered an apprentice? I have. None of the boys in the village seem interested. Keep at them. I bet you could get better. Just Shanghaiing somebody. Oh, Bert. Look at him. Also, why are you not asking the girls? That is a radish with a face. Hi, kid. You work for me now. Several rats and fish. They look menacing. Beat is so cute though. Look at him with his little hat. Fine. The blue-faced radish. Ha! Klaus would have my head if I tried. Hey. Medieval oddish. The cat looked stoned. The cat looked incredibly stoned. That cat was high as balls. Anyway, don't want to take up more of your time. I'll see you in Otto. Oh, I can look up Otto now. Otto looks roguish. I like him. Can we kiss him? That's a real world medieval illustration like that. Brilliant. Until then. Yes, of course his name is Schmidt. So much smaller than the one he uses at the Abbey. Okay. Don't cast aspersions on the size of a man's forge, I suppose. Okay, let's get through. I wanna get to the thing. I wanna find out what's going on. Can I go around? Oh no, do I have to help so I can move on? Or can I go this way? I want to find out why is he yelling? Book a house. Klaus! What? Oh, because he's a printer. Yes, thank you, game. I get it. Brilliant. Hey! Oh, that's a subscriber. That's over on YouTube. Thank you, Dick. Klaus is my favorite. Wonderful. I'm getting very close to 500 subscribers on YouTube, which is mad. Like all of the back of that Horizon essay. Morning, Klaus. Another day at the Abbey, another few hours to work on my masterpiece. Good to hear. You're still coming by for supper tonight? Oh, I see where Bet gets his hair. It's not from Klaus. Would love to see you, yes. Coming by. You really need to see these new woodcuts I have for an Italian edition of Till Eulenspiegel. Till Eulenspiegel. Don't know why I'm doing the L like I'm speaking English at the end there. Eulenspiegel. The titular character of a popular 15th century book. Till is a prankster, continually exposing the vices and hypocrisy of others. He's also quite skilled at tricking people into smelling, touching, or eating his excrement. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, that poor goose is getting eaten. Goodness me. What? Yeah. Yeah, that's Till Eulenspiegel for you. It's what he does. It's like in Cult of the Lamb when like one of the pranks is making someone eat poop. Once again, we do not kink shame. No, we don't. Maybe not, but we kink ask why, though. Or prank shame. Yes. I think the, probably one of the most famous Till Eulenspiegel things is where he was just standing in the market square and just kept looking up at the sky, and eventually everyone was looking up at the sky, just being like, what? And then he made fun of them. I didn't realize Father Thomas let you print books in Italian. Come on, Andreas, he's not that strict. I know he's just trying to protect... Oh, what? Yeah, tell me, Klaus, what is he trying to protect people from? Heresy? Witch mania? Adventure stories of questionable moral repute? Your sloppy typesetting? Fucking hell. He doesn't mind those so much, actually. No? As long as they get... As long as they don't get too carnal. Oh! Andreas, you little slut. So, supper tonight after Vespers? Yes. Of course, thank you. Great, I'll tell Marie and Bet you're coming. I'll see you then.
See you later.
Oh, can I go this way and find out what the... No. So no Prince of Tivia? I mean, if he doesn't mind them so much, then maybe yes, Prince of Tivia? Thomas, God bless Master Maler. Yeah. German had the same thing going as many languages. Or, well, I'm guessing most languages around the world. Where you just, you get the name according to your profession. So he's a painter, so he's called Maler. You need to choose sometimes who you eat with because you get several invitations. Ooh, thank you. That is good knowledge. Hope your week is going well. Thank you, Father. It's going quite well. I'm just on my way up the hill to get to work. Thank you, Father, but I'm already running late. Sorry. Good. Andreas, I don't recall seeing you at Sunday morning mass. Listen, can we dispense with the Blockwart attitude? Like, you understand how important it is for your salvation that you receive Holy Communion, don't you? You stayed up till late reading fanfic, didn't you? Yeah. Like, that's one of those, like, yes, I apologize, Father Thomas. I'll promise I'll make it this Sunday. It's like, don't be such a sub. Like, does he understand that the Saturday evening drinking is also important? Personally, I need salvation from Sunday morning.
Yeah. I just stayed up till late on Saturday. I don't want to get into an argument. No.
Oh. No, we don't want to get into an argument with this. Would going to church on Sunday be such a burden? If not for his sake, consider it for your own. Shut up, Beatrice. A man has many, many duties. Father Thomas should appreciate how hard you work to help the Abbey. This asshole can't make you go to Mass. To hell with him. One of the 10 Commandments is to not lie, Stu. Almost everyone in town works hard, though. I do, but I've been working on sketches late at night, and... Sorry. Andreas, do you think I like saying these silly things to people to get them to come to church? I don't care whether you like saying it. You're still saying it to me. Oh, thank God. Oh my, what a blessed day to receive such an illustrious visitor. And who's the man in the stupid hat? Master Maler, this is Lorenz. Baron von Rotvogel. Alright. A great lord from the countryside of Worms. Worms. Prosperous imperial free city in the western part of the empire, located on the Rhine River. Worms has been the site of many imperial... Diets? Okay. Lorenz von Rotvogel. Pretty much. Lorenz, good to see you, Father Thomas. It is nice to be remembered fondly. I only wish all of your neighbours were as welcoming. Yeah, you just got a thrashing, didn't you? Well, yes. What brings you back to our little town? My wife and I were returning from a trip to Venice. We spent a few days in Innsbruck. Innsbruck is lovely. Venice, one of the most powerful republics on the Italian peninsula, sitting on the northwest coast of the Adriatic Sea. Venice is a major center for commerce and art in southern Europe. Innsbruck, capital of the Austrian county of Tyrol, a major stop on the imperial road connecting Italy and Bavaria. It is the closest major city to Chiesau Abbey and Tussing. Notably, it was also the site of witch trials in 1485. Oh, fucking hell, Innsbruck. Venice, where the gay people are. Innsbruck, where they ain't. No, they sure ain't. Chat's reconnecting. That's odd. Is my internet being weird? No, stream looks fine. Well, it's okay now. And it was terribly dull. Yeah, because the gay people are gone. I mean, it has a certain charm, common to these alpine cities, but the place was crawling with nobles for the Emperor's diet. Twitch chat has been pretty glitchy for me lately. It does the reconnecting thing a lot. Yeah, because it's now reconnecting again, and I was wondering if that was a sign that my OBS was disconnecting entirely, but... Odd. Diet. An imperial diet is an assembly of the 3 colleges of the imperial estates of the Holy Roman Empire. The prince-electors, the princes and dukes, and the representatives of the imperial cities. They meet to deliberate on matters of importance to the empire. It has been approximately 84 years since I learned about the Holy Roman Empire in school, so... The Emperor? Was he there? Did you see him? Oh, briefly, but he was sitting for a portrait at the time. Quite lovely. I didn't want to bother him or the painter. That's very good manners. I mean, I could ask who was the artist, but I do want to know the politics. Imperial diet translates to Reichstag. Oh! Interesting. Oh, nothing you need to worry about. Austrian things, Habsburg things. Boring even for nobles. Doing my job as a quick Wikipedia monkey. Thank you. Habsburg. The Austrian House of Habsburg has ruled the Holy Roman Empire since 1452 AD, when Frederick III was crowned emperor by Pope Nicholas V in Rome. Habsburg, derogatory. Yes, we do not like House Habsburg. Anyway, my wife wanted to stay a bit longer in Innsbruck, and I decided to ride ahead to make a visit to Kiersau. Kiersau? Not sure. I heard Father Matthias died shortly after my last visit, of course. Father Matthias, abbot of Kiersau before Father Gernot. Widely respected by the monks and nuns as well as the people of Tassing, known for his kindness and his love of books. They don't have a family tree, they got a family wreath. And that tells you all about you need to know about the family log. Yeah, and they all sit on it. Goodness me. A great loss for the Abbey and for us all. Indeed. By good fortune, I recently came across the copy of the Historia Tassiae. An account of the early history of Tassing. Kiersau's previous abbot, Father Matthias, had a copy. Baron Rothvogel brought another to the abbey as a gift. Well, that's nice of him. Father Matthias was hoping to find a second copy to corroborate the contents of the first. It contains some fascinating details about the history of this place. I'm afraid they might even cause a bit of a scandal. Oh, you're a little shit stirrer, are you? Good. Ah, yes. I would be very interested in that scandal. But I must be off. There will be time enough to discuss Tassing's past later. Okay, but why were you getting yelled at is what I want to know. I commissioned a manuscript from the Abbey through Father Gernot, and I have come to check on its progress. Oh, is that me doing it? Hi, Gernot. Oh, my lord, if you have come to see your manuscript, you should speak with young Master Maler here. It's like, oh, he's doing the Will Smith pose. Must we? Not quite a true master yet. I still have to marry and be approved by our city council. Yeah, listen, he doesn't have to know that. Andreas is a journeyman artist from Nuremberg. For the next few months, he's also helping in the Abbey scriptorium. A scriptorium. A room for writing, illustrating, and illuminating manuscripts. Though typically associated with monasteries, they have disappeared from almost all abbeys by the 16th century. Oh. A Nuremberg artist working in an abbey scriptorium in 1518? Oh, we should talk, Andreas. I must know the story. Surely my lord find littling. containment or companionship in me. Listen. This will be remembered. Wonderful. It's so rare to find someone in the countryside who knows anything about art. Burn. Thank you for the introduction. Come to supper at the... Oh no! Oh no! Shit! Now I have 2 invitations. Oh. Did the abbot invite me? Oh, don't worry about it, Father. Just show up after Vespers. What is he going to do? Refuse us? Excellent. We'll see you then. We'll proper railroad it into that one. Niklaus, I'm dismounting. Run ahead of us and take the horses to the Abbey's guest house. Alright. I'd like to take my time talking with Master Maler. I will meet you there. At once, my lord. Niklaus? Is that an actual German name? Was it ever? Niklaus Staffer. So then, a journeyman from Nuremberg. I'm so horribly late to work. That's a statue's feet. Well, forgive me for saying so, but you seem a little old. Excuse me? Are you unmarried? Yes. No, I'm not married, but in truth I came to my vacation later than my fathers and brothers. So, fathers. Andreas has gay parents, there you go. I was in university for a number of years at Erfurt. Erfurt is one of the most populous cities in the empire and is located near its heart. It has been home to a respected university since 1379. And it's a center for humanist thought. It's canon now. It's now canon. I made a typo with my mouth. Wonderful. The same university as Martin Luther. Yes, he did go to Erfurt. Priest and professor of theology at the University of Wittenberg. Controversial for his opinions on the church sale of indulgences to forgive sin, which were recently published and distributed throughout the empire. Yes, after he nailed them to a church door. Have you read his works? Tremendous mind. Is that a hare doing yoga? Also a right bastard. Oh, he was. He was a right bastard. Like, do only believe like half of that movie about him. That who played him? Joseph Fiennes. Only believe about half of that. He says things about the church that should have been said years ago. Might get him into trouble, but he's a brave, brilliant man and a bastard. Wait, you may even have met him. Did you? You must tell me. No, he was a few years ahead of me. His ideas don't hold much interest for me, I'm afraid. No, his ideas do seem fascinating. This will be remembered. Oh, goody. Oh, goody Proctor's getting herself into trouble. I don't know, never watched that, only that he has some shitty takes on minorities. Are we surprised? I agree wholeheartedly. I simply must meet him if I get the chance. I wonder if the good brothers of the Abbey have heard of him. I mean, probably. Perhaps they have even read his list of 95 theses against the church. Yes, the 95 Theses, a list of propositions against the church's practice of selling indulgences for the remission of sin. It was written in 1517 by Martin Luther. What the hell? That's very round. AKA medieval Twitter threads. Yeah, you just wrote it all down, struck it on a church door. Like, same thing, really. Father Matthias was not above having a lively debate. I hope Father Gernot does not disappoint in that regard. But enough about Luther for now. Tell me about university studies. Or must I? Forgive me, Baron, but did you attend university? You seem very well educated. That is a horribly rude question. You don't have to have gone to university to be well educated. Even in the 16th century. Why are you so interested? Ah, yes, it must seem strange. I did not attend university, but I had a rich private education at my family's estate. I mean, yes, most people who did not go to university at that time were rich. I love all knowledge from Aristotle and Cicero to Who's Ficino? Oh goodness, so many hands. Aristotle, Greek philosopher and student of Plato, renowned as a polymath. He wrote on a wide variety of subjects. His work is extensively cited by current scholars, and even more work is attributed to him than he could have ever written. Erasmus of Rotterdam, a Dutch priest and philosopher who is preeminent among northern humanists. He's known for his works in Latin and Greek, as well as his calls for reform within the church. Yes, the sort of like the European University Exchange Program is called Erasmus. If you press the button again, you should get top-down look, which is easier to read when a lot of text. Oh! I did have it earlier. Ah, there we go. Cicero. Statesman, scholar, lawyer, and renowned orator of the late Roman Republic. He is revered both for his contributions to Latin literature and his skill at rhetoric. Ficino, Marsilio Ficino, or Ficino, maybe? Although, no, then would it would be two C's, wouldn't it? If it were Ficino. So, Ficino was a 15th century Italian priest and humanist who was one of the leading figures of the Italian Renaissance. He is well known for his translation of the works of Plato into Latin. Interesting. Alright. And everyone in between and yet to come. Cicero, sarcastic bastard. I may have misjudged the Baron. It seems he is as well read as any university student. In truth, I am simply happy to speak with another well-educated man. Now then, did you earn your doctorate? I don't know. No, I didn't. Only a master's degree, but I started working toward a doctorate, but didn't finish. Listen, buddy, I don't even have a master's. Oh, that's a shame. What was your area of study? Ooh. Theology. Andreas has a strong understanding of Catholic theology, biblical knowledge, canon law, heresies, and similar subjects. I don't. I am a heathen child. You don't earn a doctorate, you suffer for it. Fair. Imperial law. Andreas knows the basics of the fractured systems of laws that govern the various states of the Holy Roman Empire. I am a lawyer's daughter, so I guess. Medicine. Andreas is familiar with the basics of human biology, medicine, and illness. There are definitely blood sacrifices involved. From what I know, yes. I'm gonna go with Imperial law. Ooh, medicine, my beloved. Sorry. Law. I suppose I thought I could practice in Nuremberg. I mean, you can. Never had much interest in the subject, honestly, a bit dull for my tastes. Yeah, which is why I didn't go and do it. Like, my sister and I are 11 years apart, and early into our childhoods, we both disabused my father of the notion that we would take over the practice, so... Besides, the Emperor is such a mess of jurisdictions. Bavarian law, Rhenish law, Franconian law, nonsense. This is true. Oops. I'd rather use my money to pay someone who studied the nonsense and learn it myself. Yes. Oh! 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 Loris is in trouble! If you had any faith, I would have prayed... Oh, if I had any faith, I would have prayed you'd never show your face here again. Oh, what did he do? Andreas's face, like... Curse you, Lorenz Rotvogel. Pechter's dog tearing you to pieces would be too kind of fate. Oh, shit. The rustic communities display a shocking lack of hospitality, don't you think? Well, listen, you... Like... I believe in women's rights and women's wrongs, so I'd say you probably deserve that. What was that about? Who knows, by the time I finish guessing, the old crone would probably be dead. No, I think it's just you. Gotta leave for now, but we'll definitely catch the VOD. See you later. Bye. Maybe see you later. And if you're watching this in the future, hope you had a fun time. Yeah, by the time I finish guessing, the old crone will be dead. Lorenz, you're a dick. I'm just telling you now. This conversation's still not over. What of your early time in university? Every student must study the trivium and quadrivium. What? Okay, let's Trivium and quadrivium represent the lower and upper divisions of classic liberal arts university education. Latin grammar, logic and rhetoric from the trivium, arithmetic, geometry, music and astronomy from the quadrivium. Okay. Interesting. Did you have a favorite subject? Did I bollocks? Oh my god. Latinist. Andreas has a strong command of Latin grammar and vocabulary. He can also easily recall sententiae antiquae, quoted words of wisdom from the Roman Republic and Empire. Logician. He instinctively thinks through the implications of information as he receives it, is adept at spatial analysis, and can easily perform compulator calculations in his head. Orator. Andreas excelled at rhetoric in university. He's a skilled teacher, persuader, and public speaker. I mean, if we're... Is that where the word trivia from, do you think? Oh, probably. Yeah, that's possible. Occultist. Andreas knows a soul-endangering amount of theoretical and practical knowledge on alchemy, astrology, theurgy, necromancy, and various magical rites and ceremonies. Heavens and earth. Andreas knows a great deal about the constellations, heavenly bodies, and their movement. He's also familiar with various plants and animals from study and personal experience. Honestly, I would go for orator. I mean, occultist? But, like, if we're a skilled persuader... I don't know, that's just... pretty thoroughly something to do with it summoning angels. Oh, pretty sure. Okay. Like, I think in an entirely dialogue-based game, maybe being a skilled persuader wouldn't be... Orator would fit your lawyer past. It does. Yeah, I'm gonna go for orator. The art of persuasion, naturally, rhetoric. I assume you studied the Greeks and Romans both. Kinda had to. Aristotle and Cicero, of course, but also Christian thinkers like Augustine. Oops, wrong one. Augustine of Hippo was an early Christian philosopher, theologian, and bishop of Hippo Regius. He is recognized as a doctor of the church and is most known for his works The City of God and his autobiographic confessions, as well as his development of the doctrine of original sin. Oh, that was him! Interesting. I don't think I've ever read any primary sources. Thomas Aquinas, an immensely influential philosopher, theologian, and jurist in the tradition of scholasticism. I was a hedonistic occultist medicine man. Lovely. It's totally the kind of character I'd pick. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, well, apart from Augustine, I've read all of those myself. True, we have less use for public discourse than senators did in the Roman Republic. Exactly, the doctors of the church weren't trying to persuade politicians, but to move the mind toward Christian truth. Still, the principles remain the same. Invent your arguments, then arrange, style, and internalize them before delivering them to your audience. Splendid, though I suppose an artist has little use for rhetoric, especially in a place such as this. Not true. Rhetoric is also an art. And like other forms of art, it should be created for the audience and its purpose. Yes! Something that I very much learned at uni was audience focus. Tailor your words to who is listening to you. It can be practiced as easily in the streets of a rural town as in the Curia of Rome. Rome, though outshone by its northern neighbour, Florence, Rome is still the seat of power for the Catholic Church and an impressive centre for the arts. Well put. And your other studies, was there anything else you excelled at? Oh, goody. Oh, I can pick a minor. Okay, logician goes really well with orator, though. Because you have to be able to, like you immediately analyze the information as you're given it. Like in debate, to be able to form a counter-argument and everything, so I'm gonna go with logician. Logic, geometry, and arithmetic. And I had to do arithmetic at work this week, and I got it right, so... Quite interesting from an artist, with Aristotle's organon, the foundation of your study. Yes, the organon for logic, and Euclid's elements for geometry, but the past few centuries have yielded wonderful new texts on logic. Euclid! Mathematician of ancient Alexandria, he is recognized as the father of geometry and is most well known for his book of Elements, the foundation of all university education on geometry. Interesting. My eyes have started to itch, I don't know why. Peter Abelard provided the foundation of scholastic philosophy and established the primacy. Pretty sure that one's pronounced Euclid. Yes, in English it is, but in German we say Euclid. Oh, you do? Hey, because that makes sense. Yeah, because we have a lot of diphthongs, and like vowels next to each other change the sound. Peter Abelard, 20th century French teacher, philosopher and theologian. He is known for his philosophical work in logic and his theological work in atonement theory. He's also remembered for his love affair, his student, the renowned Benedictine nun, abbess, and scholar. Oh, I've never... Héloïse d'Argenteuil. Okay. Héloïse d'Argenteuil. That cat is licking his butthole. Excellent. The Englishman William of Ockham, who's that? Gave us the Summa Logicae, arguing nominalism against Platonic realism. William, why? Why would you do that? 13th and 14th century English Franciscan philosopher and theologian, known for his commentaries on Peter Abelard's 4 books of sentences, his defense of apostolic poverty, and his writings on faith and reason. I remember learning German in school and having no idea how to pronounce Feuer. Yeah. It's like, that is 3 vowels. Why? Feuer! Ich brenne! And of course, Thomas Aquinas gave us the tools to employ both faith and reason in the pursuit of truth. All monks and friars, of course, a great deal of work to force Aristotle to fit within the church's vision of truth. Ockham of Ockham. Oh, that's him. Makes sense. All things being equal, the simplest solution is the best solution. Is that so wrong? I question that these great men should have to wrestle logic into what the church established by fiat and force. No, not wrong. Hey, we made it to the Abbey. Nearly 2 hours in, we actually made it to work. I have good memories of this place and of Father Matthias. I was sad to hear of his passing. How did you come to know him? Why are we asking him more questions? We are late to work. My family have been patrons of Chiesa for, I don't know how many generations. Some years ago I heard that Chiesa still had a wonderful library and artisans. Professional artists have taken over most manuscript production, so I was shocked to find an active scriptorium here. There's not much left of it these days, 2 old men, a young scribe, and me. The artists that remain here are quite talented, if a bit old-fashioned. Go with that. Ah, well, perhaps it is nostalgia that brings me back here. I commissioned a manuscript through Father Gernot a year ago. I thought I would stop by and check on the progress. Wait, are you the artist working on it? It's a prayer book with 20 illustrations. I know the work, but no. I do know the artist well, the venerable, Brother Piero. How venerable? He still has his wits and his skills, if that's what concerns you. Brother Piero has an incredible talent with color. Then I very much look forward to seeing it. Good. Can we please get there now? I'm probably in trouble. I'm so in trouble. It's like, thanks, hay fever. I'm starting to have trouble keeping my eyes open. Tend to the horses and the baggage. I'm heading up to the abbey. Yes, my lord. Ja, mein Herr. Well, let's not keep the abbot waiting any longer. Nuns! Reverse! I'm sure it'll be fine. It's not like anyone has a wristwatch or anything. That's true. Gonna head off to bed. Have a nice rest of the stream. Well, good night! Quite unusual for a Benedictine house to have monks and nuns, even if they are separated. Benedictine. Founded in the 6th century, the Benedictines are a Christian monastic order that observes vows of obedience, poverty, chastity, and stability under the rule of Saint Benedict of Nursia. What is that? What's that pelican doing? Making off with a pearl. I suppose. The church closed most of them centuries ago. But then Chiesa was a place out of time in more ways than one. Paperclip pelican. Yeah. He's Clippy. Do you know Mother Cecilia? She seemed to recognize you. Yes, which is probably why she turned around and then left. We're acquainted, yes. Let's leave it at that. Has Lawrence just pissed off everybody in Tassing? Like, is that what's going on? Oh, there's Gernot. Ah, you must be Father Gernot. He's not even letting him finish. Yes, the Baron of Rotvogel. So wonderful to have you here again. We actually did meet on your last visit. Ah, if you say so, I'm not good with remembering faces. Please forgive me, my lord, but I wasn't expecting you for another few days. Oh, we're early. I know, but I wrote ahead. I just couldn't wait to see my manuscript. I'm sure there's no trouble. No, it's no trouble. Did you want to see it now? Is there trouble? Has Piero spilled ink all over it? Oh, in a moment. I could do with a bit of refreshment, though. May I grab something from the kitchen? ... Yes, certainly, my lord. I will meet you there. Bye. Uh-oh. Andreas, I don't know what you were doing with the Baron, but I need you in the scriptorium now. What's going on? Why are you taking this out on me? It's not my problem. This is a bad time to ask for an advance on my payment for the Book of Hours. Probably a type of illuminated manuscript that contains an abbreviated form of the prayers for the divine office, in addition to other religious texts. Most are relatively plain, but wealthy patrons often commission lavish examples with elaborate illustrations. Why are you taking this out on me? Ugh. Okay, Gernot is a furry. Shit. Should have asked him about an advance for the gardener's taxes. Gärtner's taxes, sorry. Maybe I could just convince Brother Mathieu to pay me early. Who's Brother Mathieu? Oh, Brother Mathieu, look at him. Cute. If all else fails, I could liberate some money from the sacristy. Well, find a way to get paid. Okay, that's the shrine. That's the convent garden. Church. Cloister. Okay, we do have a map. Oh my goodness me. Oh! Stuff. Find a way to get paid. That's a mood. Okay, so we're supposed to be in the scriptorium. We're all the way over there. And the sacristy is... Okay, I guess if I go... into the church proper. Oh yeah, the sacristy is on the other, like it's a little, it's always like tucked away behind the altar, isn't it? Okay. Let's see if we can steal some cash. Rudiger! How you doing, mate? Has your voice yet recovered from Easter Mass, Rudiger? Oh yes, it was a bit of a strain with a worthy sacrifice. Excellent. Well, if the Lord give us his all... Exactly. Have a good day. Off we go. Okay, that's the cloister. Okay, so we can chat to Mathieu first and try and get the money more or less legally. You're so tiny. How's the sacristy today, Mathieu? Just casing the joint. The same as yesterday. Does my vocation seem silly to you, Master Maler? No. No, I was just being friendly. Then go in peace, friend, knowing that the Abbey's treasures are secure for another day. Shit. God be with you. Aha! I have a favor to ask. I do have a favor to ask. Yes? I'd like to collect my wages. I mean, that's a bit... Like, if it's not the right day to collect your wages, then just saying that is a bit naff, isn't it? So I was hoping... This isn't part of the agreement you make with Father Gernot. I know. You'll be paid on the completion of each additional manuscript you illuminate, not before. Yeah, that's why it's called an advance. I only have a few pages left. I'll finish them in the next few days anyway. What do we ask about an exception just this once? I don't think that either of those is gonna fly, if I'm entirely honest. Both of those sound like bad options, yeah. I can't back out of it. I mean... I think maybe... Yeah, I think if we go with the second, we'll have a better chance at explaining that it's because we have to pay, like... pay the rent early. So I'm gonna go with that. Not without good reason. This abbey runs through mutual agreements, not haphazard payments. Yeah, emphasis on the once. Breaking such contracts could cause undue trouble, not just for Kiesa, but for Tussing as well. Yeah, listen, Tussing is in trouble because the taxes are too high. The matter is pressing, Brother Mathieu. For the love of another Christian, I beg you to make an exception. Is that why Father Abbot has increased the taxes on the Gärtners? Okay, so I mean this is why we're doing it. We're doing it because of the tax increase. But yeah, but it's an option because we are in Oretsa, so maybe... Yes! Very well, do not ask this of me again. Well, listen, that depends entirely on whether the taxes get raised again. Just saying. So, here you are. I shall note this with Father Gernot and Brian. Yes, alright. Thank you, Mathieu. Frère Mathieu, I should say. God bless you. Yay, we got paid. Alright, now that I've got my payment, I can give Clara the rent early. Good. I'll give it to her directly to make sure she receives it. I'll put it on the table in the evening to surprise them. That's monk speak for meh, whatever. Yes. I'll give it to her directly, because I don't want anything to go wrong. Old Bailey, I could go to the dormitory, I could go up to the tower. Do I want to go to the crypt? Sure, let's go to the crypt. I mean, I know that my boss said that we should, like, go to the scriptorium immediately, but what if I don't? Foundations of the abbey were built when the Romans occupied this land, not long after the death of Christ. Boop. These tomb markers go back centuries, all the way to the founding of the abbey. Abbot Dietrich, from the height of Kearsarge's power in the 14th century. Those days have long passed. Investigate. Lovely relief of the Virgin and Child. Shame it's hidden down here. Okay, I can... One of these parts must move. Somehow. Okay, what are we trying to do? That was it. Now what? We found a secret door to the library. Huh, a secret entrance to the library. I'll have to remember this. I'll do my best. Okay, but I can't go through right now. Okay, fine. Interesting. Oh, I love it when my poking around pays off. Okay, okay, if I go to the dormitory... okay, I could go to the Old Bailey and then get to the scriptorium from there. Okay. I guess if we must. Hello. Scriptorium. Okay, what's this? Cemetery. Also scriptorium. And the shed. No, the prior's house. Okay. Let's go to our jobs, I guess. Okay, what's so urgent? Guy. Or if he's also French, could be Guy. How's your morning going, Brother Guy? It's fine. More contracts for the abbot. Ugh. Which would you rather be making? Contracts or manuscripts? I honestly don't care. My kind of guy. Ha! Because that's his name. As long as the abbot is impressed, he could have me write the first chapter of Genesis until Judgment Day. Does the abbot's opinion mean that much to you? The abbot and the priors both. You're lucky. When you're done with this, you're going home. I'm never going to see... Aha! He is French. So his name is Guy. Never going to see Burgundy again. I need to make the best of the next 40 years. Oh boy. Powerful former duchy of eastern France that became a province in 1477, known for its wine, art, monasteries, and courtly fashion. I'll leave it to it. Hey, dog. Hey, dog, what's up? How you feeling today? Aw, Mill. What does that mean? Aw, Mill, that's easy. I am well. Oh, we are learning. Well done, my son. It is early. I will give you a harder one later. Look forward to all of your anagram. Oh, it's an anagram. Okay. Excellent. Literal nut. Ah, yes, until then. Yes, until later. But sometimes you simply must literally nut. Okay, that's a wall. Literal nut. I need to remember that one. Piero, hello. So good to see you. Good to see you as well. I don't like this weather. My bones ache. It means a storm is coming. Everyone's telling us about the storm. Big Jörg Gärtner says that if you live here 10 or 15 years, you can smell storms coming. Big Jörg, there he is. Brother Adok has been here long enough that we can always smell him coming. Yeesh. Come on. That's rude. Kitties! Oh, they do not like the thing. That bunny has, or that hare, rather, going by the ears, has a sword and a shield. And a bandana. It's a night rabbit. Excellent. And that dog is dancing on the cat. Do not forget, Brother Guy, the fate of the youth who jeered the aged prophet Elisha outside of Bethel. Are you comparing yourself to a prophet, Brother Adok? I'm comparing you to an impudent youth whom the Lord, in his ineffable wisdom, may choose to strike down. Oh, God, I mean, Guy started it. But also, am I going to get involved? No. Well, everyone seems quite lively. I suppose that means Prior Frank is not overseeing us today. Aha. He was here, but then he heard Lorenz Rotvogel had arrived. And he hurried out like a little mouse. What's up with that? Yes, that's him. We've met him. Frank is so desperate to impress the abbot, and nobles like Rotvogel. It's pathetic. We feign kindness to Father Abbot and our prior, only to speak about them like this behind their backs. It's shameful. Oh no. Baron Rotvogel, his manuscript. Pierre was like, I just realized that he will want to see his manuscript. How silly of me. Of course, that's why he's visiting. Oh, you've not done it, have you? Perhaps if you were younger and faster, you wouldn't need to worry so much about patrons' visits. What's the problem? Watch your mouth or I'll give you something to worry about, Guy. Someday you will stand where Piero is, and a young monk will stand where you are now. That feels better than immediately threatening him with violence. Anyway, what's the problem? The Baron is just one client. He has to wait like anyone else. Andreas. Baron Rotvogel is not like anyone else. He has powerful friends, including the Prince Bishop of Freising. I don't know who that is. Religious and secular ruler of scattered territories in the Holy Roman Empire, including the lands containing Tassing and Kiesau Abbey. Oh, that's not good. A Prince Bishop. That seems unfortunate. Kiesau is already out of favour. Father Abbot does not want to have to deal with more attention. Well, if Prior Ferenc isn't here, I'm going to work on my masterpiece until he arrives. Yay, there it is, our masterpiece. Oh, that's right, I need to reference the In der Mauer manuscript. In der Mauer. Prominent family of the Swiss Confederacy and Austria. That's a very soft no. What do you want? Zdena? A book. The In der Mauer manuscript, the Book of Hours. Your hair looks messy today. Did you get up? Just immediately getting red for filth. I mean, thanks. Zdena is a cool name, yeah. What do you... Fine, I'll bite. What do you mean? I mean... Oh! Zdena! Did you sleep alone, or... You scruffy-looking artist types are all the same. Why do you want to know, you being a nun? I mean... We know that nuns and monks got up to all kinds of things. Oh. It would be nice to have something to think about during divine reading. Lectio Divina is the thoughtful reading of and meditation on scripture. The practice leads to prayer and contemplation. It is a daily part of life in Benedictine communities. Yes, and apparently it leads to sexy daydreams. Oh, she's one of those nuns. Yes, she is. be nice to have something to think about. I mean, yeah. Have you considered the Lord? Buddy, she's a nun. I bet you that she has considered the Lord, and she thinks that some of those rolls are naff, so... I'm not going to tell her how to do her job. Could I just get the book? That's all that way upstairs. Can't you get by without it? No. I'm sorry, but I really can't. Really? My feet hurt and the stairs are so steep. I'm just gonna... Yeah, I mean, listen, if you can delegate... Oh, Illuminata. Poor girl. If you... They really gave him a dialogue option to say you need Jesus. Yeah, and I'm not taking that. Oh, Sister Illuminata. Listen, you don't have to shout for her. Andreas needs help finding a book and I don't know where it is. That's the excuse, is it? Andreas? Sister Illuminata, I'd like to bury the Indemauer manuscript, the Book of Hours. Yes, I overheard. Here, please return it promptly. Okay, promptly is blue. Why is that blue? Oh no, wrong button. Oh, Piero, what's wrong with your back? May I see how your masterpiece is coming? I literally just sat down. Your opinion is always welcome. Ooh, yes, the composition is lovely. There's a joyful spirit in your arrangement of the figures. It is lovely. Contrast of colours is also quite nice, rich and beautiful on their own, but not overpowering the scene. Is that all? Doesn't feel right. I don't know why. Sure. It's an excellent interpretation of someone else's work. Ouch! That's what Klein wanted. What do you mean? It's all my work. My son, you're copying the illustration from the Indem. You're copying the illustration from the Indemauer manuscript almost exactly. So, what's wrong with that? Haven't I improved on it? I mean, referencing and copying, like, that is how you learn. But... Andreas, you're a hack. Oh, dear. Aesthetically, yes, it's wonderful, but I feel you have not given much thought to what it represents. It's November. Yes, and yellow is such a November color. What's your point? In November, we show peasants leading the pigs into the forest to forage on acorns before the slaughter. I mean, yes? Andreas, the peasants here are no longer allowed to forage acorn in the forest. Many great lords and abbots across the empire have forbidden it, even Father Gernot. What difference does it make? This is the way November is painted. Andreas, you are a hack. But it's not the way November is. Art is illusion, storytelling, but in their most sublime form, these images illuminate a path to truth. It's most important to me that my clients are happy. They won't pay me for truth. Oh, he's a sellout. He's a sellout and a hack. Well, shit. Yes, but with God's grace, this book of ours will outlive us all. Will outlive us all. Yeah, I mean, yes, he has a point. Of course, he has a point. Like, the art is very much beholden to, you know, what sells and what the clients want, especially if, you know, a rich client is commissioning art to, like, depict a reality the way they would want it, and not necessarily how it is. And we all gotta make money, so I get it. Like, come on. Yes, and when they say reality, they never mean actually reality. No. No, they don't. They mean the reality that serves them. What will it say to those who see it in a future generation, centuries beyond our comprehension? Oh. Some will gaze deep into your lines and pain to seek a deeper meaning. What will they find? You need not listen to my opinions, they are just the thoughts of one old monk. There is no place for the monastic scriptoria anymore. In truth, this room is a place out of time. Why is that? Why has Kyrso kept this up for so long? Some people, some places have a difficult time letting go of the past. I am not among them. The creation of books of art is no longer the province of monasteries. So be it. More people will be able to write, more will be able to read, and in so doing be brought to truth. Piero's a real one. Wow, we could... Oh, I have something in my eye. We could be one of those people. Piero's actually pretty cool. He is. He is. Like, he's, you know, he's in favor of progress. Like, we could say, don't you think there's a danger in anyone being able to write, anyone being able to read anything? It's like, only danger to those who benefit from people not being able to read and write, Andreas. Goodness me. I think there will always be a place for artists like you and Brother Adok. And Gee's like, duh. Yes, a stinky place. And Brother Geesh. This will be remembered. It's kind of you to say so, Andreas, but you need not be concerned for me. I mean, no, you're very old and you're probably gonna die in a year or so. I have lived a long life and I am happy to have served the Lord. When he calls for me, I am ready. This will be remembered. Fondly, hopefully. Aha. Time passes. Ding ding. Terce. Terce. Monastic hour corresponding to 9 a.m., one of the little hours of prayer. Terce precedes Mass and the chapter meeting. Terce. Too much talk. I must ask forgiveness for not honoring the role. Oh, that. Hang the role. Like, we can have a chat. All of this happened before 9 a.m., apparently. Yeah, better... No. Oh no, did you throw down your ink? Who are you? You're doing something you shouldn't. What's going on here?
Hi, Kitty.
I know. I don't know, stuff. My controller vibrated. Can I go and look? I can't go and look. That thing he was holding looked a lot like the occultism symbol from before. Yes, it did. Andreas, what was that noise? I'm sorry. I knocked a bowl of paint on the floor. Oh, it was the prior Farron came in, wrote in one of his books, slammed it closed, and left. Yeah, and he was holding a weird thingy. A doohickey. I was in such a hurry, I don't even think he noticed me. He was slamming books shut. Prior Farron should know better than that. Some of these manuscripts are quite delicate. He seemed to be in a great hurry. I think he's on edge, since Baron Rotvogel arrived early. Which is why books should not be taken out of the library unless it is necessary for divine reading or work in the scriptorium. Are you still mad at me? What did we borrow? Chronica Clara, the Clear Chronicle, a history of the universe from creation to 1082, written by the Irish monk Marianus Scotus. Are you still mad at me? No. Anger is not an appropriate response for a nun. But the fact remains that you tricked me into giving you that book for no valid reason. Not valid. It is not valid to want to see the work of one of the great Irish scribes. This will be remembered. One who wrote masterworks that even now grace libraries at Cologne, Fulda, and Mainz. Or Köln, rather. Large, powerful, free imperial city on the River Rhine, is a major hub for commerce between Italy and the Netherlands. It is also a popular site for pilgrims, as its cathedral contains relics of the Three Ways Men, representative crowns on their arms. Interesting. Mainz, also located on the Rhine River. Mainz is the home of the Archbishop of Mainz. Yeah, that's because where he lives. An elector of the Holy Roman Empire, and Primus Germaniae, the Pope's substitute north of the Alps. Oh. Fulda, town built on an old Benedictine abbey near the center of the empire. Fulda's abbots are imperial princes and wield great power. No, it's not. Not unless it pertains to your work or the abbot permits it. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait, what's all this fuss about Lawrence Wolfvogel? Why is Prior Faring so nervous? Lawrence? I know you're familiar enough with a man to use his Christian names. We had a long walk. Anyway, I haven't dealt with him personally, but the Prior and Father Abbot have. I only know that he's purchased a number of our most valuable manuscripts over the years, and he paid enough to help the Abbey when we needed it. Like what? What did he buy? Can't remember. You know, I have my own responsibilities to attend to. Pass ag. How about this, Andreas? If you help me recover some missing books, here's a fetch quest. I'll tell you what I know. Librarians have always been the same. I mean, yeah, like if you lose a book, I can get her being mad. Like just for wanting to read something that for some arbitrary reason she thinks I'm not allowed to, less so. But fine, I will help you recover those missing books. I mean, I get it, but... Exactly. Well, I was hoping to work on my masterpiece, but I suppose I can help. This will be remembered. I understand, but there's rarely a time when I am in the scriptorium and the brothers are not present. Thank you. It's for the good of the Abbey. Now, where should I begin? Out there, where you and your cohort have carelessly strewn books around the scriptorium. I will tell you what books I'm looking for, find them and return them to me. First two books are the 2 volumes of the... Oh, how do you pronounce that in English? Like in German, it's Aeneas. So I guess Aeneid? Aeneid? Poetic epic telling the legend of Aeneas, a heroic Trojan who struggles to reconcile his personal desires with his destiny to found Rome. It was written in the 1st century BC by the Roman poet Virgil. Aeneid. Okay, excellent. Thank you. Out there where you filthy boys have been doing filthy boy things. Yes. Okay, I'll do my best. Reddish covers, 14 inches by 10 inches, 3 inches thick. How do you just know that off the top of your... Innsbruck inches or Nuremberg inches? What? Nuremberg inches are long. What color are the covers again? Reddish. I know the ones. They're among Piero's favorites. He keeps them by my desk. They're not his to keep. Yes, fine. There they are. Oh, chat reset again. There's a fair amount of wear on these. I hope you don't mind. Oh no, smudgies! Those volumes were old even when Piero started to make the copies. How long ago was that? 3 years. Oh dear. The Aeneid is not one of my favorite stories, but I understand why it appeals to Piero. Aeneas chose his duty to the gods over his lover, Dido. I love the little poses. Do you think Aeneas' sense of duty appeals to Piero? We all have our vacations, brother. We all have our vacations. Brother Piero takes his more seriously than most of the others in his abbey. You clearly take a chosen vacation seriously. Yes, the animation style is so cool. Andreas, I didn't have a choice in my vacation. Few women do. Is it? Andreas, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Is it really that bad? Is being a woman that limiting? Yes. Yes. She's exaggerating. It's fine. Beatrice, there you go. Beatrice, coming through. How would you know? Exactly. Like, he's like, oh, I'm a rapscallion. I'm a ruffian. I went to study law, but I didn't take to it. So I went to go and have a few years of just brawling in bars. Like, and he even said, I took longer to find my vocation than my father and my brothers. Doesn't mention his mother or his sisters if he has any, or his cousins. How would you know, dickhead? Damn right she knows her life better than you do. You're right, of course. I appreciate that you understand how limited our roles and our choices truly are. Who's she coming over? Ah, there you go. Even in stories where maidens to be rescued and wed, cruel seducers of men, or risen crones. Like Dido, we ordinary women are merely tools in the tales of men. We can never be the protagonists of our own stories. No woman is exempt for that, from the empress to a nun. It is our lot. I suppose I understand now why you are not fond of the Aeneid. It's fine poetry. For men. Now the books, if you please. There you go. Thank you. Next. Wretched Garin. What's that? It's a printed copy. An Italian chivalric romance written by Andrea da Barberino in the early 15th century. The titular character rises from impoverished origins to go on heroic adventures and discover his noble parentage. Originally published as a manuscript, it enjoyed greater success as a printed book. I like Illuminata. She's great. Like, don't love the gatekeeping, but I do not have the size in the ledger, but hopefully the description is enough. I know the one you're talking about. Brother Adok was reading it. Doop, 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 doop. There it is. Beauty of this book truly belies its ridiculous content. I'm surprised the Abbey owns a copy. We don't. It belongs to Amadea Rosco of Lugano. Lugano, highly contested Swiss market town located in the southwestern Alps. The Dukes of Como and Milan fought for control over it until it was claimed by the Swiss Confederation in 1513. I mean, I kind of forgive her for being a little bitter in a world like this. Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair point. Like, she can be a little bit bitter about who gets to read shit, because she barely gets to do anything else. He loaned it to us 5 years ago, was subsequently lost, and the abbot has received 3 letters about it. Oh dear. I've certainly seen the brothers enjoying it. Is it rowdy? Is it raunchy? That book is not... That book is not appropriate reading for Benedictine monks. Yeah, cock that hip. There you go. The baby is sold to pirates, raised a servant, then lives a life of adventure wooing princesses and fighting in tournaments. What do you mean? You forgot the best part. In the end, Garin learns he has royal blood, the son of a duke. He reigns as a king and dies a pious hermit. What's not to love? Benedictines should be dreaming of reconciliation with our Lord, not lusty adventures. You should talk to Zdena about Lusty Adventures, I'm just saying. What's the harm? It's better suited for knaves like me. Okay, which one? Come on, what's the harm? Fantasy leads to temptation. Temptation has led to the downfall of many men and women. Sometimes, yes, but books like this, it's all the same type of fantasy, isn't it? To die better than we are born. Now, what's the problem with that? Why shouldn't a peasant dream of being a king? There is neither Jew nor Greek, neither slave nor free, neither male or female, for you are all one in Jesus Christ. We may be one in Christ, but we are not equal in this world, as Illuminata has just explained to us. It isn't this world you should be concerned with. Fine, it's the next. But the book, Andreas, we must return it, or would you like the abbot to receive a fourth letter? Aha! In truth, it's unlikely you'd be considered liable. Oh, are you a legal scholar now, as well as an artist? In fact, actually, I am, yes. We could actually pull a well, actually. I apologize, it just came to me. I think the well actually might actually piss her off. I apologize, it just came to me. I don't want to literally go well actually. It just came to me. I don't know, the only time a well actually is valid when you literally have a qualification in something. Yeah, but I mean, like, we don't really have a qualification because we didn't finish studying it, did we? It's like we have a background. It's alright, but for me this is not a legal issue but a matter of principle. And it's like, yeah, you know, like, you might not actually be liable. He's just a dropout student, yeah. And, like, sure, they might not actually be legally liable, but, like, will the really rich actual owner of this thing care? No. The book, please. Here you have it. There's only one book left. Then you will be freed from bondage. Okay, but do we want to be freed from bondage? Or aren't we actually enjoying the bondage? A little bit. Dark red cover, 8 inches high, 5 inches across, 2 inches thick. Oh, I remember that. But what is it? Oh, now Automod has a problem. Hold on. Nuns, bondage, and books. A recipe for a good Friday night. Hey, that's... Hold on, I need to write that down. That's the VOD title. That's the VOD title. Nuns, bondage, and books. Brilliant. Oh, thank you. That's excellent. Okay, there we go. What is it? Oh, hold on. I need to click back into the game, don't I? The description should be sufficient. Well, that's possible. Fine. I just put it on the permitted list. Ultimate doesn't like bondage, though, I guess. No. But, like... Oh my... What? Okay, so first Automod added the permitted term bondage, comma, and now it had to permit the term just bondage without any punctuation. Automod, really? You're including punctuation? fine. The description should suffice. I don't know why you won't tell me, but alright, I'll find it. The robot uprising isn't going to happen anytime soon. No. No, it ain't. Is that it? Now that I think about it, Guy has always been guarded about this book, like he was hiding it. Yes, that's him. Amour dit ici. Okay. Very good. Please bring it here. Like, what is it? Peut-être même anéanti par amour véritable, vous qui allez écouter quelqu'un des Oh, that's an E and that's the S. Okay, des prodiges de l'amour. Sur de l'amour noble. De l'amour révélé. Non. L'amour relevé. There you go. I can almost read that, but it has a few things I'm not sure about. Yeah, amour relevé. Amour relevé. Amour relevé. I'm not sure what it means. Yeah, like I'm not sure about some of the letters. What is this anyway? Ah, it's in French. The soul that God touched, empty of sin in the first state of grace. Touché par Dieu, et dépouillé du péché au premier état de la grâce et monté par les grâces divines. Okay. Has a long S on some of those words. Yeah, words, some of them anyway, yeah. What is this? Why are you asking so many questions? Just give it to me. Listen. I haven't asked so many questions. I've asked one question twice and you haven't answered me. This will be remembered. Smartars. I have good reason to not answer you. Why did I type words? My brain is not working properly today. Mine isn't either. Yes? I'll just wait her out this time. I'll just wait her out. 3 French bishops condemned the book. All copies were to be burned. Its author shared the same fate? What? Why? Oh no. This isn't my place to question the judgment of one bishop, much less 3. And before you ask, no, I haven't read it, but I know it contains a dialogue between love and reason. So the book is dangerous. When did the bishops condemn it? We're floating! Are we going to punch the face of God? 200 years ago. That long! And we've just been hiding a copy. Why is it still here? Because Father Mathieu loved books, all books. He didn't want to see it destroyed. And he was right to do so. Books shouldn't be destroyed even if their content is in question. The Holy Church does not share your opinion. It is their law. We must contend with not your emotions. How about liberty? Fume silently. The church was wrong. This will be remembered. I'm not going to debate this with you, Andreas, and Father Mathieu is gone. Matthias is gone. Liberté, yeah. Liberté, égalité, fraternité. It's not my place to question the former abbot's decision, but when Father Gernot learned it was in our possession, he wanted it destroyed. How did he even know it was here? But Mother Cecilia made a note of it in the inventory when she was the librarian. No! There she is. Cecilia, you've doomed us all. Must the book be destroyed? No one even knows that it's there. Well, I refuse to give it to you if all you're going to do is destroy it. I do. So do Mother Cecilia and Father Gernot. I'm gonna refuse. I'm gonna refuse to give it to her. What? Why not? What are you going to do with it? I don't know. Hide it under my pillow? I mean, I know. I'm sure that this will come back to bite me in the arse, but I'm not gonna give her the book. Read it and become a French heretic. I'm not sure. I'll hide it. Keep it safe. Give me that book or our deal is forfeit. Oh, we had a deal. Shit, what was the deal again? I won't tell you anything about Baron Rotvogel. Ah! I don't remember either. Consider the sound theological reasons for allowing this book to exist. I appeal to your duty as the librarian of this abbey to not destroy this book. Propose a compromise. I will take the book from the abbey, far away. Something about bondage. Compromise. I'll be gone by the time Father Gernot asks about it, and if you like, you can say I stole it. I doubt he'll make a fuss about me stealing a book he wanted destroyed. I don't like this, Andreas. It feels wrong in my heart. Listen. Indulge the ways of the rapscallion. It feels right enough in my heart for both of us. Okay, orator background, offered to help Illuminati reluctantly. Oh, we're not, but you apologized? Oh, this is pretty much, this is pari-pari, isn't it? Can I click anything? Oh, failure. Did I click the wrong thing, maybe? I don't think so. That doesn't even make any sense. Should I have pressed on the bar? Okay, maybe I can try again. My duty is to God and to the vows I made, to the rule. Okay, maybe... Can I... Oh. Okay, everywhere I click. I like that one of those was unsolicited legal advice, like full-on reply guy. Yep. Nope, you just made that up. Consider the sound theological reasons. More sound than a condemnation from 3 bishops of Paris. Yeah, 200 years ago. Uh-oh. Offered to help reluctantly. Logical pedantry yelled that the church was wrong. Yeah, we're just... Thank you for making my decision so easy. Did you leave university voluntarily or were you expelled? Oh, all of those suck. Oh, like, Andreas sucks. Okay? We suck. I suck. I should not have engaged in logical pedantry. I mean, she is behind a door. I can just refuse to give her the book. I mean, logical pedantry never ends well. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Nothing more to discuss. The book stays with me. I mean, I could, but like... I do want to know the gossip. That feels bad. Yeah, that. Take it. I've not persuaded you, but okay, I'm waiting for the but. I mean, what's she gonna do? Chase me with a stick? I don't know. She might. Ugh, I don't know. It feels too interesting to just give up on. Yeah, like I guess it's just having to decide. Like, is this the hill I want to die on? Because I mean, that book, if you take it, it has to be relevant again. It has to be relevant again, and maybe more relevant and more interesting. I mean, I'm just full on metagaming now, but like, maybe more interesting than whatever gossip she has about Lorenz. Cause like, fuck that guy. I mean, if I take it, she'll be absolutely pissed at me. I guess having failed to persuade it's now a moral choice. Yeah, it is a moral choice. This is kind of a scumbag anyway. It's true. It's true. Hold on, I need to get back into the game without clicking it. Okay. I mean, is that... Because, yeah, like, we had the choice to be like, oh, isn't it dangerous if everyone can read and write? On danger that this will bite me in the arse, I'm keeping it. So be it. Dang, this took until lunch. That's the bell for sext. The brothers will be sitting down for dinner soon. Monastic hour corresponding to noon, one of the little hours of prayer, followed by dinner. Hi, kitty. Sexting bell. Yep, it's the sexting bell. I should see if Otto's around and still wants to eat with me. I think he's working by the guest house below the abbey. Do. Oh, I can touch it. I can touch the thing. I wonder what Prayer Faring was doing with this. Ex Libris, From the library of the University of Five Churches, the Hungarians call it, pigs? That's where Faring is from. Or Pesh, I guess, maybe? Doctor of Theology, Georg of Gran. I mean, it could be that he's stolen it, but let's... Careless whisper. Pex, oh my god. I can't believe that we're having to deploy Picard. That's just... I mean, let's just assume, I don't know, that it's a friend of his and that he didn't steal it. But I mean, maybe he did steal it. Where can I poke my hand? Text on astronomy, it looks like. I'm not familiar with it. Sloppy book hands couldn't have been produced by an abbey of note. Pfft, snob. Bastard script. Burgundian, Flemish, not from here, not recently. It's definitely Faring's handwriting between the lines and in the margins. Is he notating the text for the university? Is he notating the text for his personal use? Is he notating the text for the benefit of future readers? In any case, it's a thorough commentary. What's that? It looks scribbled, not like faring to be so sloppy, and he didn't even blot the ink dry. Oh yeah, it's on the other page. Tana, stop that. Libra, Capricorn, Aries, all astrological symbols. What's written below? Maybe I should have learned... Oh, dang it. Maybe I should have learned Greek at some point. Can't make sense of any of this. Interesting. So if we'd chosen another background, we would have been able to read it. Suppose I'll figure it out in due time, but I'll copy this all down to reference later. Yes, indeed you do. Okay, where else can we go? Okay, where must we go for lunch? All the way over there. Okay, let's just get out of... That's the dormitory. Let's just get out of here to church and then out of the thing. Whee! Rudiger has stopped singing. No Abby, so I have to go. Probably. Martin! See you again. Go away. Rude. You know, if you're looking to pilfer from the Baron, I recommend smaller valuables. Not really. What are you doing? Mind your own business. Misread that on the map as Covent Garden at first. Me too. I'm only curious, and curiosity is a virtue. You're a scoundrel, always up to no good. I'm keeping my eye on you. Yeah, but Andreas, you're a scoundrel, so that just comes off as hypocritical. But as my mum likes to say, I'm not curious, I'm just interested. So, this will be remembered. You're nothing but a snoop and a windbag. Piss off. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Fine. Guest house, hello. Oh, Otto. Hey. Good day, Master Maler. Good to see you. I trust Clara gave you my message. Clara did give me your message. Sorry I missed you this morning. I was still asleep when you came by. And yeah, but really lets you get away with anything, doesn't he? Leave him be, Otto. I'm hungry. Let's pray. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord, amen. 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 Yeah, we can just like step on right into the whinging. But no, we're gonna ask everyone else how their morning went. Not too bad, thanks. I hurt my damned hand splitting timber to replace a bad beam in the abbot's house. Ouch, I'm sorry. We can select food to eat. Rye bread, almonds, or cheese. Let's start with some almonds for a snack, I guess. Never be that person who starts whinging immediately. Yes, invite others to whinge first. It's not that bad of an injury, it just galls me that the abbot bleeds us dry and we're expected to do work here when it suits him. Okay, I'm gonna have my cheese. Why am I not putting the cheese on the bread? It's not all that bad. I get a lot of good work from the abbey, because it's the only place around, isn't it? Casting pilgrim's badges isn't really smithing, but I don't mind. Right, off I tear into my bread. Anyway, I saw you walking with that Baron, Rotvogel, in the meadow on your way up here. What's that all about? Separate cheese and bread. Yeah, I don't know why. As far as I can tell, he's come to terrorize the people of Tassing and Kiev. He's here to check on a commission. He was, though Father Matthias had some misgivings about the Baron. Aha! So now here we get the gossip for free, over cheese and bread. What kind of misgivings? That he fools... Oh! He fools around with young women. He's married, of course. Otto, that's only gossip, and it isn't Christian to spread rumours like that. Listen, gossiping is fun. It's not gossip that he beat up that farmer a few years back. Oh, Heineck, we've heard that name. Well, I wasn't there, so I don't know. But if he did that, yes, it speaks poorly of his character. We had a long conversation on our way up here, but he didn't mention anything about that. Well, no, he wouldn't, would he? He beat someone. That doesn't seem like the sort of thing he would do. So let's not defend him. What did you talk about then? I mean, no offense, but what does a nobleman have in common with an artist? Exactly, it isn't very Christian to cheat on your wife either. It's like... Pfft. He could sense my inherent moral quality, Otto. He talks to me about my work. He's fascinated by both art and books. Okay, do we want to stay abstract or do we want to be specific? I don't know. He's quite well educated. It's we talked about the work. Of course, that's what he's interested in when he's at the abbey. If he's in Tassing, he's chasing girls or harassing peasants. And because he's friendly with the abbot, no bad would ever come to him. It's galling. His bitterness and envy are not good for our Christian souls, Otto. Listen. Sometimes bitterness and envy is all we have. Andreas' inherent moral quality is a hilarious thing to say. Those 4 words do not go in the same sentence. It's not envy, Andreas. No one should get away with what he does, what this abbey does. Exactly. It's not envy. It's framed as envy, but it's not actually envy. It's rage. No offense to you, Andreas. I don't have any problem with the books the abbey makes. I mean, I never did learn to read, but if people are paying the abbey to make them, it doesn't bother me. No, I understand. I see where people present the abbot's role as a harsh lord. I think you're being unfair. The abbey is taxing a lot of good, more than you realize. Yeah, but... literally, the taxes were raised, which puts screws to, not the abbot himself, but the little people, and you're catching the backswing of that because now you had to ask for an advance. This will be remembered. Oh, also, did you see that the Bowers sheep escaped the grazing fields again? Yes, we saw. No, but I'm not surprised. Martin was supposed to fix that fence, and he probably did a bad job at it. He's always in a foul mood, and he could be the laziest soul in Tassing. He can't even hold a hammer properly. Married and a father at such a young age, and he barely lifts a finger for his wife or child. Oh, he's married with a kid. He looked like a teenager. And on top of that, he's a damn thief. And before you say it, Andres, that's more than just gossip. Look at him over by the guest house. He's probably figuring out what he can steal with the least amount of effort. He's not just a boy. If he's married with a kid, he's not just a boy. Yeah, he's a bold shirker, sure enough. I know one when I see one. Especially when you look in a mirror. Ouch! I mean, harsh, but true. Speaking of the Bauer sheep, the ooze are shorn, and the women will be spinning it soon. Otto? Oh, burn! Yep. And, entirely deserved. I got it, Andreas. No need to tease. What God wants to happen will happen. What is that? What is Andreas teasing Otto about? About his sweaters? Looks like a storm's coming. Can everyone shut up about the storm? Right, I'll catch up in a moment. Say hello to Eva for me if you get a chance. Who's Eva? Oh, she also works at the place we're staying, doesn't she? Oh, and that's look at that Skelly with a crown on. So handsome. That's Eva. Of course. Let's return to work. NUNS! Oh good, it's fucking raining. Oh no, that's the Abbott house. We can't go there yet. Can we go in the guest house? Miklaus, God be with you. That's all he has to say. Okay. Okay, not a lot of snooping. Fine, done snooping. Good luck, Martin, if you want to steal shit. Can go back to the meadow. Fine, I'll go to work. Ooh! Hunting party? Mathieu, what's going on? What are you doing out here? Thought you were aware that in addition to my role as Kiesau's sacrist, I tend to the shrine of St. Moritz. He's the patron of Tassing and Kiesau both, yes, so it is my duty to ensure his reliquary is well cared for. I don't understand the fuss, it's only a hand. Listen, if that's a severed hand... Now, let's compliment him. The martyrdom of St. Moritz provides inspiration to us all. You're familiar with the life of St. Moritz, are you not? I'm just going to say... yes. Oh, god damn it, we're now going to have to hear a lecture on St. Moritz. But let's go with the less rude option. Well, you ought to learn something about Tassing's patron saint while you're here. I mean, I'm going to say by all means, but I'm going to say it with a sigh. St. Moritz is widely known for his martyrdom at the hands of the Romans. Yes, that's why the hand came off. He protected a town of Christians from slaughter, and in turn, he and his legion were decimated. What do you mean, his legion? Doesn't that mean he was a Roman soldier? Yes, he was a Roman citizen and led a legion made up entirely of Christians into Bavaria. One of those times when you want to choose both options. Yes. When he refused to kill the Christians, even though they were traitors to Rome, the emperor had his legion massacred. Well, that sucks. Most of the pilgrims who visit come knowing only this, if anything, about his life. However, Tassing venerates St. Moritz because he was the one to convert the town and save it from destruction. Yes, I've been hearing about some of the pagan history in town. There are some in Tassing who still cling to the pagan traditions. Yes, God save them. St. Moritz and his legion were snowed into this pass, and the pagan townsfolk refused to aid them. The daughter of the town's leader, Satya, was moved in spirit and snuck from the town to convert. Satya! Ruining it for everyone. She led Moritz to a spring, and as soon as she was baptized, the snow melted, revealing all manner of fruits. Moritz and his legion were saved by these miraculous gifts. The town was converted, and the rebels fled into the mountains. What happened to Satya? She too was martyred for her faith by the rebels inhabiting the town. Now her shrine protects Tassing from harm. Yay! Huh. I see the mysteries of our saints have overwhelmed your intellect. Many are affected, so God bless you. Until later, brother. Literal nut, brother. Carl. Hello. Hello, Carl. You seem busier than usual today. Minding my work. I went up the shrine of St. Moritz this morning to pray for his aid. The candle I lit had all but burned away. I was there so long. Now I need to catch up. If I'm ever in a church that long. Literal nut, bro. I must have fallen asleep. Do you go to the shrine very often? I usually go every autumn for a good harvest. Now that Helena's pregnant, I've tried to go pray every week. My mother had trouble in childbirth, so I've been paying visits to Morit's hand and Satya's shrine to pray for their aid. I mean, yes, maybe he would be better off preparing for the child than praying to the saints, especially if he misses work because of it. But, like, the kinder answer, especially because it means a lot to him, is to say, I hope that the saints hear your prayers, even if you don't believe in it yourself. So, okay, can't talk to them, can't go to the garden, I could go to the shrine. Let's look at the shrine at least. I mean, we are, again, so late for work. Sometimes you have to go with a respectful option. Yes, just sometimes. Sometimes, don't be a dick. Maintains the shrine along with some of the sisters who paint badges for pilgrims. Okay. Boop. Can I look at something else, or was that... Aha, here we go. A reliquary containing the hand of St. Moritz, which is said to have once held the Holy Lance. Also called the Spear of Destiny, or the Lance of Longinus. The biggest dicketh. It is the lance that pierced Jesus' side on the cross. Many legends surround the lance, and several places claim to possess it. Okay. Okie dokie. Lol. Do you have a thing to say about my friend, Biggeth Dicketh? Rudy goes back to singing. Fine. Oh, yeah, Old Bailey. There you go. Look, I'm not getting lost on my way to work. It's not good. Aha! There he is again. Hello, Prior. Okay, he's checking on my work. Now that he's here, we can't chat. Brother Adok, this work. I don't know where to start. Inconsistent spacing, rough strokes. Listen, it's a really old man. Working like you want to see this place closed. Brother Prior, I am working to the best of my abilities and I dispute your criticism. I may not be fast, but I still have my talent, praise be to God. And Brother Guy, why are you still on this page? What's wrong with you? Normally you're so reliable. Many apologies, Brother Prior, I will work harder. Oh, is he gonna have to do a French accent for him, did I? Many apologies, Brother Prior, I will work harder. I'm allowed, my grandma's French. Piero, I can't believe this. Baron Rotvogel has come to check on this progress, and this is all you have. You should have finished this months ago. Is your mind so corrupted by age? I will work harder. Yes, that's how French works. Corrupted by age that you didn't notice the seasons have changed. Speaking of, I should switch to... Because we're at 3 hours already. I should do like the last half hour or so. I should do in German. Well, you're not the one who will have to answer for it, so why should you care? Typical. Let's be polite, but let's step in all the same. Excuse me, preferring, but I believe your point is made. Andreas, I will remind you that I am the master of the scriptorium and you are a guest here. I agree, Brother Prior. Brother Piero's work is unacceptably slow. You need to shut your face. You need to shut your face. You are insufferable, Brother Guy. Oh God, give me the patience to endure this. I love how this just instantly turned into a catfight. Please, everyone, this is my work and I accept responsibility for it. Prior Faring is right. Yeah, but he was still a dick about it. Oh, there's Loris. Oh, goody. Hiya, Faring. Is this mine? It must be, yes? It is, my lord. I can explore. No, I don't want excuses. I've come all this way, and I have to be honest. I expected more. This is like when the client comes around and you're the project manager, but the actual work is done by someone else. It's nowhere near finished, and the style is... well, it's very old-fashioned. I made my desires clear. I feel like my generosity towards Kyoto is being taken advantage of. Am I the fool in this sad story? No, of course not, my lord. Never. We can fix this. Of course. We only want to accommodate you. Excuse me. Ah, Andreas, good to see you again. Oh, am I going to be the teacher's pet? How should I respond? The abbot already seems annoyed. Just nod. Don't irritate the abbot. Simply addressing him as my lord would be appropriate. Give him with his Christian name. You're brothers and comrades in art. Okay, we're not going to do that. Yeah, like, just... still, that might offend the Baron. Yeah. Just say, my lord. This will be remembered. Father Gernot, why not have Andreas complete the rest of the illustrations? He's clearly capable. Hey, I'm not a scab. Well, my lord, why not have Brother Geek complete it if speed is your concern? No, I'm not talking about the script. That's fine. But the art, the illustrations. I want Andreas to do the others. Of course, I mean, if Andreas is all right with it. I mean, yeah, we are trying to finish the masterpiece, but the masterpiece sucks. And if it takes the pressure off of Piero, then yeah. There we have it. I hope this allays your concerns, my lord. I just hope that the other Piero is okay with this. Excellent, by the way, Father Abbot. Am I still welcome at your table for supper? Naturally, my lord. I'd like Andreas to join us. I've already made plans. But he is a lord. Bit presumptuous to call it a masterpiece before it's even finished. Yeah, I think it's going off the it's from the German Meisterwerk, which is literally the piece that you make in order to earn your master. So like it doesn't have to be the best thing ever. It just has to be up to standard so that you are awarded your master. And yeah, so in English that's masterpiece, but masterpiece has taken on, and Meisterwerk as well in German has taken on a different meaning. But generally it still has more of the connotation of like Meisterwerk is the thing that you do to prove that you are worthy of the craft. Yeah. Yeah. So. I mean, do you say to a lord like my lord, I've already got plans with the Drucker family? Because we do? More like writing a dissertation, I guess. Yeah. It's like, it's your dissertation for a craft. Difficult to say no to a lord, yeah. And I think the abbot wouldn't be pleased if I said no. And I mean, we're friends with Klaus. Like I can always just apologize to him later. I'm sure. I'm gonna say nothing. Well, that would be quite unusual. So the abbot wouldn't want me there. So if I'd said I already have plans, the abbot would be like, yeah, well, it is not very Christian to cancel plans. Okay. Unusual or not, I doubt that my good friend, the Prince Bishop, would deny additional guests at his table. What do you think? I understand, yes, you're right, of course, Andreas may join us for supper. Shit. Yeah, he'll understand. Klaus will understand. Oh, what do you want? You had this planned. Planned what? I literally had other dinner plans. I love the expressions when someone's surprised, like, hmm? Must have put your hook in the Baron this morning when you ambushed him in town. I did no such thing. I didn't ambush him. I was standing there talking to Thomas, and then... Oh, go to hell. Why are you mad at me? I'm trying to help. That is beyond ridiculous. Like, I was for once, Andreas was honestly just minding his own business. Listen to yourself. Brother Prior, Andreas is not to blame for any of this, I am. No, you are not either. Yeah, for once. Yes, you are, and you've embarrassed me, the abbot, and the abbey. Prior Ferenc is right, of course. No wonder we don't get more commissions. Gee, shut up. Gee, can you stop flattering the Prior for 1 minute? Yeah, stop sucking his dick. If anyone's the embarrassment here is you. You're so insincere and you're so obvious about it, Gee. Again, I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to sit there and say nothing and let them catfight it out. Nope. Oh, now we're in trouble. Brothers! Oh, dear. If you please. Sister Zena and I would prefer it if you could keep the noise down. It sounds like Samson playing. No. Okay, Samson slaying the Philistines in here. I was like, playing the Philistines? What? Of course. Get back to work, everyone. Oof. Not closed. Well, that was not wonderful. There's nothing to be done about it. No, that was not wonderful. That was not delightful. I'll finish my work here and wash up in the lavatorium for supper at the abbot's table. Okay. Fine. Okay, where do I wash up? I can go through the old Bailey and then into the dormitory. But then I would have to cut back into the church. I'm gonna have to do that anyway. Okay. Okay, so old Bailey. I'll tell you what. Let's see, I'm gonna switch it to German, and for the last, about half hour of the stream, I'm gonna... Friedhof! Gonna do some silly German accents, because that's fun. And look, now you're getting everything in German. Strafgericht! I mean, yeah, it's the old Bailey, so... where am I? Can I go... Kreuzgang? I could probably cut through Kloster Aquarium. Maybe if I cut through the Kreuzgang, then maybe I can... Küche und Keller. Refektorium. God, there's so much stuff. Aha! Okay, I can wash up. Hey, Piero. Okay. So he's saying that he's happy that Andreas is having dinner with them, even if the circumstances are peculiar. Let's see, what kind of accent does he get? I mean, if he's from here... So I looked away for a moment and now it's even more German. Yeah! Yeah, I switched it to German so I can treat you to some bad German accents for about the last half hour of this. And so we can enjoy dinner. Andreas, ich freue mich, dass du mit uns zu Abend isst, auch wenn die Umstände wahrlich ungewöhnlich sind. Germanity intensifies I. Yeah, because what Bavarian does, it also rolls its R's sometimes. The thing about Franconian, for instance, is that you don't really get a hard T sound, but instead it's more of a harder D, which, now that I've said it, I regret. So in Bavarian would be like, ich freue mich, dass du mit uns zu Abend isst, auch wenn die Umstände wahrlich ungewöhnlich sind. And in Franconian would be more like, ich freue mich, dass du mit uns zu Abend isst, auch wenn die Umstände wahrlich ungewöhnlich sind. So it's more of a, it gets softer and softer. And then, for instance, Austrian, if he were from like Vienna or something, how does Viennese go? What do they do with their R's? I think they just... Ja, ich freue mich, dass du mit uns zu Abend isst. That's not good Viennese, but it goes more into that direction. Ich werde nicht mit dir sprechen können, keiner der Brüder kann das, aber es wird uns gut tun, dich bei uns zu haben. Where are you from? You're from around here, aren't you? Ah, no, you're not. You're not really. I'm just giving my accent. Das ist schade. Ich genieße unsere Gespräche sehr. Which she says, that's a pity. I enjoy our conversations. Nun, das trifft natürlich nicht auf dich zu am Tisch des Abtes. Du kannst so viel reden, wie du willst. So he's like, Andreas can basically talk as much as he wants. Just everyone else has to shut up. And the Baron, I guess. Allerdings würde ich davon abraten. Vater ab zieht mit Missfallen auf untätiges Geschwätz. So he's like, the abbot doesn't like idle chatter. I hope I don't make a fool of myself. These men are far above me. I mean, that sounds like a good description of Andreas. Yeah. Wish you could take my place. Ja. Ich wünsche, du könntest meinen Platz einnehmen, Bruder Piero. Dir steht diese Ehre zu. Und es tut mir leid, wie dich der Prior behandelt hat. Das ist nicht gerecht, das ist erniedrigend. Yeah, like he's saying that he's sorry how the prior treated him, because it's not fair and it's degrading. Oh nein, nein, mein Sohn. Du musst dir um mich oder meinen Stolz keine Sorgen machen. Und wir alle brauchen von Zeit zu Zeit etwas Demut, um mit beiden Beinen fest auf dem Boden zu bleiben. So he's saying, like, we need a little bit of humility every now and again. Aww. Nein, Andreas, du bist mein Stolz. Ich kann nicht behaupten, dir viel beigebracht zu haben, aber ich bin stolz, dich und deine Arbeit gekannt zu haben. So he's saying that he's proud of Andreas. Like, you're my pride, literally. Like, he can't claim to have taught him much, but he's proud to have known him and his work. So even though, like, he basically told us that we're a hack earlier, he's still, like, you know, still proud to have met us, which is a lovely sentiment. Und wenn du uns alle hier in der Abteikirche so zurücklässt, dann kannst du deinen Freund Lorenz, den Baron Rotvogel, bitten, dir bei deiner Karriere zu helfen. Maybe. So he's like, ask your buddy Lawrence to help you. You're a hack, but solidarity anyway. Yeah! Solidarity with hacks. He's wrong. Don't you know? Ferric is wrong if he thinks you're slow. Okay, we can either tell him that, like, Ferenc was being mean about him being slow, Or you can say there's nothing wrong about your style. It's not old-fashioned just because a nobleman says it. Like, yeah. An deinem Stil ist nichts auszusetzen. Stil. Depending on where you are in Germany, you're gonna say Stil or Stil. Up here it's Stil. An deinem Stil ist nichts auszusetzen. Der ist nicht alt, nur weil ein Adliger das sagt. Mach dir keine Gedanken drüber. Die Zeit vergeht für uns alle, die Dinge ändern sich. Die Zukunft überschreibt die Gegenwart. So it's like, future is gonna overwrite the present anyway. So let's not worry about it. Du brauchst dich nicht zu fürchten. Vor nix. Solange du dir selbst und Gott treu bleibst. You don't have to fear anything, so long as you stay true to yourself and God. Nun muss ich schnell ins Refektorium zu meinen Brüdern. Wir sehen uns dort. Okay, so he's got a... I mean, for any given definition of the word fast. Can we look at anything else? No. Well, this is very pretty, though. Look at it. Okay, Kreuzgang. Where am I going? Okay, pretty much right there. Big garden, refectorium. Okay, so are we gonna be the only one talking at dinner? Because everyone else... Oh, it's just gonna be us and Lawrence. Okay, what accent does Lawrence get? I mean, I could try different ones. So, like, if Lawrence were from Saxon... Okay, now I have to... What's a posh German accent? It's... we don't really... I mean, we have, like, we have lots of regional dialects all over the country. And the poshest version, I guess, that we have, which is, like, you know, news anchor German, is Hochdeutsch. So it's High German, literally just translated High German, which is where... like, you pronounce everything, like, very exactingly. You don't swallow any syllables, and you pretty much pronounce the letters exactly as they're there. So, like, if I do this in High German... Yeah, like BBC English, exactly. Only we don't have... I mean, we do have, like, like regional prejudices tied to dialects and everything. It's just not this, like this north-south thing, really. Like, the dialect that I speak is closest, like, in terms of region, to High German, but I don't speak High German. So if I did this in High German, it would be... Andreas, wie schön, dass ihr euch zu uns gesellt. So, And if I do it the way I just talk, it's like, Andreas, wie schön, dass ihr euch zu uns gesellt. So it's still quite close. There's not a lot of room in this sentence to swallow syllables the way I usually do. So, bedankt, mein Herr, thank you. It's similar but a little more relaxed, I guess, yeah. And there's regional differences. For instance, like I live in Bremen now, and the town that I grew up in, not that far away, like in the older, like especially in the older dialect, something like church would be pronounced like Kirche, so a very pronounced E, whereas I just say Kirche. Like, it's very relaxed at the back of the throat. Like, for instance, Sunday, Sonntag, I just say Sonntag, because a hard G doesn't exist for me after a vowel anyway. And, like, entire syllables just disappear. Like, they're not there. And then there's even more regional differences where you sort of get into Platt, which is like the lower dialect, where, for instance, like a word like wenigstens, which means like at least, is wenigstens in German. But I'm from the north, and I say wenigsten. Like, wenigstens just becomes wenigsten. And everyone knows. But it's wenigsten, because it's the platt version of that. So, yeah. Accents and dialects in other language are always so interesting. Yeah, I really love learning about accents and dialects in other languages and in German itself, because it's we've got a huge variety. So especially because we've got the language variants in Austria and Switzerland. On top of all of that, and they are also wildly different. So Vater Gernot, Vater Thomas, Prior. Let's see what we got. Oh, he's reading. Okay, I could do this with a French accent. But how does that go? How does my grandma speak German? Da antwortete Simon Petrus und sprach: Du bist Christus, des lebendigen Gottes Sohn. So, des lebendigen Gottes Sohn. Oh, das Matthäus-Evangelium. Wunderbar. Und Jesus antwortete: Selig bist du, Simon, Jonas Sohn, denn Fleisch und Blut hat dir das nicht offenbart, sondern mein Vater im Himmel. Was ist it? What's it? What's selig? Anyway, holy are you, Simon, son of Jonas, because flesh and blood did not reveal this to you, but my Father in heaven. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so if Mathieu were somehow from Cologne, then it would go something like: Und ich sage dir auch, du bist Petrus, und auf diesen Felsen will ich bauen meine Gemeinde, und die Pforten der Hölle sollen sie nicht überwältigen. Something like that. It's exaggerated. That's what Cologne can sound like. Like specifically, there's a dialect variation specifically called Kölsch. Yes, it's bouncier. Like the sentence melody is very, very different. And like there's a version specifically called Kölsch, which is only spoken in Cologne. But like the rest of like North Rhine-Westphalia can sound quite similar. And it's very bouncy, it's very melodic. And it's really funny because my sister lives in that region. Not directly in Cologne, but she has lived in Cologne for a few years. And like she's mostly retained her northern dialect, but sometimes she slips into that sentence melody, and it's very, very funny. And especially if I talk to her for longer, I will slip into it too, because I'm a huge parrot when it comes to dialect and language and shit. And then we just both start doing it, and then we're like, why? We're not from there. But like very often, like for instance, the sentence melody like goes up at the end, even though you're like just ending on a period. So it's very funny. I've met lots of people who do that, yeah. And I always worry that people think I'm mocking them, but I swear I am not. I swear I'm not. I was on a work call with a lovely man from Ireland, and I had to restrain myself. It's like just stay in like a general, diffuse English thing. The sentences going up at the end is a very Austrian thing too. I used to make fun of my Viennese friend for always doing that. Ah, see, that's a cool pattern. Yeah, so in High German, this would be hast du viel von Matthäus gelesen, Andreas? And if I were saying it, hast du viel von Matthäus gelesen, Andreas? Just goes faster. What would Swabian sound like? I'm really not good at Swabian. Am I thinking of Swabian or Hessian right now? I think Swabian would be something like, hast du viel von Matthäus gelesen? Hast du viel von Matthäus gelesen? So those also just cut off a bunch of stuff. What can I do? Sächsisch, as Dolph suggested earlier. Does that lend itself to it? I have to sort of, every time I switch, I have to recalibrate first my brain and then my mouth. It's all about how and where to make the word shorter, I guess. Yeah, a lot of it is just where do you, like, swallow the syllable. Is that Sächsisch what I'm thinking of? Is it like... Nicht wirklich? Nah. That's not Sächsisch. But we're just gonna nod. Ich will dir das Himmelreichs Schlüssel geben. Oh, that's more Hessian. That came out Hessian. I was aiming for Cologne, but that came out Hessian. Alles, was du auf Erden bindest, soll auch am Himmel gebunden sein, und alles, was du auf Erden löst, soll auch im Himmel gelöst sein. Whatever that means. Dann sagt er seinen Jüngern, dass sie niemandem sagen sollen, dass er der Messias ist. Okay, so I'm the Messiah, but keep this a secret, lads. How does Sächsisch go? Nö. How does Sächsisch go? No, I think my Sächsisch is broken for today. If you're interested in lots of German accents, there's or dialects rather. The Goethe Institute has a YouTube series that's like the dialect telephone, where like the presenter just chats to different people and they explain their dialect to her. And they give her like little assignments of phrases to repeat, and it's really cool and it's really funny. I can link that on the Discord. I did see the Sächsisch version recently because it popped up in my recommendations, but I don't have it. I don't have it in my ear. Probably did too many of the others first. Das erinnert mich an etwas. Vater Gernot. Oh, he's starting in on Martin Luther again. Vater Gernot, habt ihr schon was von Martin Luther gelesen? Ich kann nicht behaupten, dass. Can't claim I have. Er hat einige unglaubliche Ideen über die Kirche. Brillant, sage ich. A couple of similar things in English where one guy will describe the different dialects all across the UK. It still surprises me how many there are. They're so, like, I mean, like, Germany has 16 federal states, right? And we tend to call, like, the general dialect by the name of the state that they're in. But, like, within those states, there are so many sub-differences. And then within regions, it's incredible. Yeah, he's got some incredible ideas about the church. Brilliant, I say. Yeah, not just squinting at him. Mein Herr, mundet es euch? Wenn mich meine Erinnerung nicht täuscht, hat euch unsere Wachtel bei eurem letzten Besuch geschmeckt. He's asking if he's enjoying. What's Wachtel again? Hold on, I'm just gonna switch to English and check. Quail! Quail, there you go. I don't know what birds are. Die Wachtel? Mein Gott, Vater Abt. Die Wachtel ist gut. Aber findet ihr denn nicht, dass Luthers Ideen es wert sind, besprochen zu werden? Like, it's like, never mind about the quail. Don't you think we should be talking about Martin Luther? Here I can... Guess it's extra complex because of the archaic stuff in the setting. Yeah. So he's talking about the future of the church and shakes the foundations as we've never seen it before. Spricht über die Zukunft der Kirche und rüttelt an Grundfesten, wie wir es noch nie erlebt haben. So in Cologne, this would be, er spricht über die Zukunft der Kirche und rüttelt an Grundfesten, wie wir es noch nie erlebt haben. So again, like going up at the end. Vater Thomas, ihr seht doch auch den Wert in seinen Ideen, nicht wahr? Nicht wahr? I can't really do the entire sentence in Sächsisch, but or Saxonian rather. But like stuff like nicht wahr would become nicht wahr in Sächsisch. In Cologne it would be more like ne wahr. And up here, where I am, it would just be ne or nicht, because we don't see the sense in using two words when you can use like two letters. Mein Herr, ich möchte nicht unhöflich wirken, aber das tue ich nicht. Don't want to be rude, but I don't. Bruder Mathieu, richtig? Wie passend. Was denkst du über Luthers Angriffe auf den Ablasshandel der Kirche? So, what do you think of Luther's attacks on the sale of indulgences? Well, Mathieu is quite French about it and says fucking nothing. Baron, bitte zieht keine der anderen Brüder in dieses Gespräch. Also good, also good. Oh, there's my Sächsisch. Was ist mit Andreas? Oh, it's not great, but it's somewhere over there. Lives somewhere over there. Sicher? Yeah, Sächsisch does that too. Sicher kann ein Mann, der die gleiche Universität, die Martin Luther besucht hat, ein paar Gedanken zu dessen Werk vortragen? It's getting there. Puh, er hat mich. He's got me there. Brought me into a difficult position. course, Socrates is like, warum nicht der Debatte frönen? Das mag alle näher ins Verständnis der Wahrheit bringen. It's like, why not enjoy debate? It may bring all to, like, closer to an understanding of the truth. Hi, Darth Fluff. I'm doing bad German accents. Welcome back. Oh, Socrates is like, oh, yeah. It's like, I mean, it might bring us closer to an understanding of the truth. It might also just drive everyone mad. So. Warum nicht der Debatte frönen? Did I miss much? Did someone die? No one dead yet. But, we preserved a book from being destroyed. Because it was French and possibly heretical. Because 3 Parisian bishops decided it had to be burned, and there's like 1 surviving copy, and now we're sitting on it. Perhaps literally, I'm not sure where we put it. Weise wäre es, die Autorität des Abtes zu achten und abzulehnen. Yeah, wise it would be to respect the authority of the abbot and decline. And then just Andreas being like, ich muss still sein. The abbot can go to hell, or go to the devil, rather, if he doesn't tolerate resistance. He shouldn't be at this illustrious table. Der Abt kann zum Teufel gehen. Wenn er keine Widerworte erträgt, sollte er nicht an dieser vornehmen Tafel sitzen. Oh, so once again, we're working to preserve heretical stuff. Yes. And ooh, we did take the invite to the abbot's place. We did. I feel bad. I'm gonna have to apologize to Klaus. Muss mich bei Klaus entschuldigen. I'm sorry. So Socrates is like, why not enjoy debate? And Andreas is like, weil es den Zorn des Abts auf mich hier niederfahren lassen wird, deshalb. Also, Andreas and the Baron? Really? It made the abbot mad, so we did it. And we kind of couldn't get out of it anymore. Because my thinking at the time was, if I tell the Baron that I already have plans, I mean, look at how he smirks. My thinking at the time was, if I say that, oh, but I already have dinner plans, that the abbot would be mad at me for trying to weasel out of the Baron inviting me, but turns out that the abbot does not want me here. So, whoopsie. So if I'd said already have plans, the abbot might have backed me up. But as we concluded, it's sometimes difficult to say no to a Baron. Ich muss die Wünsche des Vaterabts an seinem Tisch respektieren, mein Herr. Especially a pretty one. Oh, Add 2, Andreas. Ich hätte mehr von euch erwartet. Well. Ich hätte mehr von euch erwartet. That's Häschen. Oh, Gernot ist mad. Es reicht. Es reicht. Eckhard! Eckhard, die Russen kommen. Anzeige ist raus. Mhm. Techniker ist informiert und Anzeige ist raus. Lord Rotvogel. Why are we suddenly calling him Lord? Even though this is German. Like, we just... Baron is a perfectly good German word. Anyway. Lord Rotvogel. Ihr seid ein Gast von hohem Ansehen in unserem Hause, aber meine Geduld ist erschöpft. So that would be very prim and proper posh German. If he talks a little bit more like me, it'd be like, Lord Rotvogel, ihr seid ein Haus von hohem Ansehen in unserem Hause, aber meine Geduld ist erschöpft. Ihr werdet Luthers Werke weder mit Andreas, Thomas, Mathieu noch mit irgendeinem anderen Bruder besprechen. Oh, he's getting the gag order right now. Haben wir uns verstanden? Ich habe verstanden, Vater. Es ist eure Abtei, aber ihr nehmt daran zu viel Anstoß und fürchtet euch zu sehr davor, euch zu verändern. So he's saying, like, fine, your abbey, your rules, but you're taking too much offense and you're too scared of change. I love how literally, like, the peanut gallery is just looking. Oh my god! Like those two, like at in front of Mathieu, like at the right bottom corner, like they're just looking at each other, like, and like everyone in the upper row is just giving Lorenz the stink eye. Lol at that underhanded fuck you. Yeah, once again, idiots being up to the usual bullshit. Ob nun durch Luther oder jemand anderen, es wird eine Reformation der Kirche geben. Das müsst ihr akzeptieren. Peanut gallery. I mean, look at them. Yeesh especially looks like a peanut, actually. It's like there will be a reformation of the church. Oh boy. Oh, I love how, like, because he's upset, like, the ink is blotting, because, like, what? Laura's about to get himself arrested, literally. Yeah. So, like, yeah, it's just, you know, German for what? It's just was. Like, was? And if you're, like, depending on where you are, we also have wat. Weder ihr noch Martin Luther diktiert der Heiligen Kirche nach Lust und Laune Veränderung. Neither you nor Martin Luther dictate the Holy Church change according to your whims. Dieses Gerede ist mehr als bloße Beleidigung. Es ist Blasphemie. Ungeheuerlich. Wie könnt ihr es wagen? He is about to get himself arrested. Ich verstehe. Ich habe Grenzen übertreten und wohl für uns alle das Abendessen ruiniert. Verzeiht. Yeah, you did ruin dinner. Like, I mean, not for the peanut gallery, but... Trotz der Ärgernisse werde ich an meiner Bezahlung des Manuskripts und der Spende in Form eines Exemplars der Historia Tassie festhalten. I mean, you'd fucking better.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
There you go. In spite of the trouble, he will pay for the manuscript and he will still donate the Historia Tassie, which is good of him, I guess. Wenn ihr nicht akzeptieren könnt, was die Zukunft bringt, wird es vielleicht Zeit, dass ihr mit eurer Vergangenheit abschließt. Ouch. Ooh, burn. Like, that is a line that works especially well, like, in German. Like, if you can't accept what the future brings, perhaps it's time for you to make peace with your past. Oof. Oof. He can shut up, can't he? He can't shut up, can he? No. Hi, kitty baby. No, neither can the cat. I know. Nö. Ich will eure Geduld nicht überstrapazieren, Vater, Brüder, Andreas. Ich wünsche euch eine gute Nacht. Yes, he is careless whispering out of there. Look at him go. Bye. Okay, so we're back in Gernot's good books. Danke, Andreas, dass ihr nicht auf dieses Streichgespräch eingegangen seid. Daraus hätte nichts Gutes erwachsen können. Yeah. So he's like thanking us for not getting into that debate because nothing good could have come of it. Hi, Kitty. I know. Nun denn, ich muss dich bitten zu gehen, damit ich im Vertrauen mit den Brüdern im Kapitel sprechen kann. Fine. Bruder Piero, bitte begleite Andreas hinaus. Thomas is also saying good night. Good Nacht. Good Nacht.
Yeah.
In German, we have a word for someone who, like, looks wizened like that. We say verhutzelt. Okay, what accent did I give you earlier? I think he was just Bavarian. Like general, stereotypical Bavarian. Sorge dich nicht um... Nee. Sorge dich nicht um Vater Gernot und den Baron. Okay, that's more Franconian, is what that is, but that's fine. Sicher renkt sich das mit dem nächsten Morgen wieder ein. Ich hoffe, der Vater Abt kann erkennen. No, that's Switzerland, German. Ich hoffe, der Vater Abt kann erkennen. That's also Schweizerdeutsch. What's my mouth doing? Anyway, ich hoffe, der Vater Abt kann erkennen, dass das Herz des Barons am rechten Fleck ist, auch wenn er den falschen Augenblick wählt, es auszudrücken. So, heart in the right place. Bad timing. I mean, yeah. I mean, seems unlikely. Also, if the Baron wants forgiveness, he should ask for it. I guess. But yeah, I'll stay away from that because. Das mag sein. Aber wir dürfen nie die Hoffnung verlieren. So oder so hoffe ich, dass der Baron während seiner restlichen Anwesenheit die Wünsche des Abts respektiert unser aller Willen. So, like, you know, respect the abbot's wishes for the sake of everyone. Oder Piero, was haltet ihr von Martin Luthers Ideen? What do you think? Ha! Das sollen jüngere und weisere Menschen beurteilen. Gott sei Dank bin ich nur ein Mönch. Gute Nacht, mein Sohn. Are we going to bed? We can sleep!
Yes.
So should I actually. Ein heikles Abendessen. Yeah, a dicey dinner. What that is. Oh no, wait. I took the wrong turn. Wait, that's the garden. How do I get the fuck out of here? I came from down there, didn't I? Donna, you're getting in the way. Cloisters! Ich gehe mit meiner Laterne und meine Laterne mit mir. Yeah, everywhere else is closed. So in the guest house, there's a lantern on. Oh no, we don't. Andreas, you need some kip. Da vorne ist eine Taverne, da tausche ich das Ding gegen Bier. Exactly. Oh, can't go home, it's all closed. Yeah, but like, Lawrence is still up. So now Andreas is overthinking things. It's like, what was he thinking? He's a Baron. But he must know that can't go well. Was dachte er sich dabei? Er ist ein Baron, aber er muss doch wissen, dass es nicht gut geht. Der Sturm scheint nicht schwächer zu werden. Ich sollte zurück zu den Gärtners gehen. Yes, please, fuck's sake, go home. Oh, thank God. Go home. Was? Andreas, what are you saying? Oh! Ah! There's a person. Or a ghost, possibly? What do you sound like? I don't know. Ist in Ordnung, Meister Maler. Habt ihr das gesehen im Aquädukt? Yeah, so on the aqueduct there was someone. What do farmers sound like in German? That heavily depends on, 1, the farm, and 2, the region. If I wanted to do like a Buttenwada thing, which is like a northern Low German, around here, yo is a complete sentence. Yeah, like someone asks you something and you go yup. That's it. I'll try and give him a Buttenwada dialect. Den Geist. Ja. Es könnte ein Römer sein. Because, funnily enough, like a lot of the, plots. Yo is a complete sentence in English too. This is true. But like, in English, yo is a greeting. And in German, yo just means yes. But yeah, like a lot of Platt dialects in German all row the R, even up north. Like it's not an exclusively southern thing. Es könnte ein Römer sein. Vielleicht sogar ein alter Heide. Wäre nicht das erste Mal. Wenn nicht das erste Mal, dass Leute in dieser Gegend Geister sehen. So it wouldn't be the first time that someone sees a ghost around here. But Andreas is like, I don't think that was a ghost. In Ordnung. Yeah, Till, you're my kind of guy. Also ich glaube, ich habe Johans letztes verlorene Schaf gefunden. Ich gehe jetzt nach Hause. He sounds kind of drunk. He found the last lost sheep. Passt auf euch auf. Which, in very Platt, would just be pass up. I will, thanks. We can look at plants. Ah, Schwertlilien. I mean, it's late. It's allowed to be drunk. Schwertlilien, schön. Was ist das? Die Figuren in diesem Schrein des heiligen Christophorus sind recht hübsch. So, shrine to the holy Saint Christophorus has lovely... Oh, eine Mühle! A mill! Schrein des heiligen Moritz. Die Statue sieht uralt aus. I mean, yeah, it's literally just half a leg and another half a leg. Akalai! Blooming early. Okay. Ah, what? Amani, what's going on? Why is she yelling, ah no? Fahles Pferd, reglos am Boden? Like pale horse. I'm moving on the ground? What? Hello? Is everything alright with you? Oh, Matutine. Cloister hour, 2 in the morning. Nightly prayer. The pale horse, death. Okay, so she's having a little bit of a... Oh, that's Amalia. Okay. For a second, I was thinking that this was like the Drucker's house, and I was like, what? But no, it's Amalia. I do know about her, and I know that she likes to have visions. Ah, Thomas, du schon wieder. Schwester, hör auf meine Stimme, hörst du mich? Listen, Santa, listen to my voice. Can you hear me?
This is.
Yeah. Ja, Vater, ich höre euch. Bin ich hier? She's asking like, am I here? Where else would you be? Ist das hier jetzt? Is this the present? Ja, du bist hier bei uns und im Jetzt. Nein. Ich bitte um Verzeihung, Andreas. Das muss sicherlich beängstigend gewesen sein. Das hast du been frightened. Geht's dir gut? Is she alright? Ja. Schwester Amalie ist eine Mystikerin. She's a mystic. The Lord grants her visions. Der Herr gewährt ihr von Zeit zu Zeit Visionen. Oh Gott, Gott. Aber she didn't. Einige sind furchteinflößender als andere. Ja. Was tut sie da drin? What's she doing in there? Sie lebt dort. Ich bin etwas überrascht, dass ihr sie noch nicht bemerkt hattet. Okay, so apparently we've been living here for a while and we had no idea that she's just living in there. And she's got like one tiny window. Ei. Kommt ihr öfters zur Messe? Würdet ihr sehen, dass ich die Kommunion durch das Fenster ihrer Zelle zuteil werden lasse? So if we came to Mass more often, we'd know that Holy Communion is being administered through the window of her cell. Her cell? Sie ist eine Inkluse. So this is not an all-inclusive holiday. Eine Inkluse, which is not a word I've heard before. Eine Einsiedlerin, a hermit, die Gott so treu ergeben ist, dass sie sich in eine Zelle neben der Kirche zurückgezogen hat. So devoted to God that she literally lives in a cell next to the church. I'm gonna try Sächsisch again. Für die Welt ist sie tot. Doch sie führt das spirituelles Leben. No. Spirituelles Leben? 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 And people did some weird stuff in medieval times. They sure did. Ein Gebet und religiöser Einkehr. Any Saxonian people ever watching this? I'm very sorry. Except I haven't apologized to anybody else. So she lives in prayer and religious contemplation, I guess. And sometimes she gets visions that are as awesome as awful. Stammt sie aus Tassing oder war sie eine Nonne in Kiersau? Kiersau? I'm still not sure. Weder noch. Sie kam aus einer Benediktinerabtei in Niederbayern zu uns, die durch ein Feuer zerstört wurde. So she's from a Benedictine abbey in Lower Bavaria, and it was destroyed by a fire. Ich bin ihr Beichtvater und kümmere mich um sie. Viele Inklusen können nicht lesen. Ich schreibe ihre Visionen nieder, um bei der Deutung zu helfen. Oh, there it is. Okay. So he writes the visions down. Ich dachte, alle Mönche und Nonnen von Kirsau könnten lesen, selbst der arme Bruder Volkbert. Okay, let's look at Volkbert. Because with that name. Oh, him! He was in the peanut gallery. Danke, Vater Thomas, ich muss nun ruhen. Good night. Of course, so she has to rest. Sie wirkt unglücklich. She seems unhappy, she does. Sie ist nicht unglücklich, aber gepeinigt. Körperlich wie spirituell. Like she's in pain, spiritually and physically. Ihr spirituelles Leid stammt aus ihren Enthüllungen. Sie kommen und gehen und ich bemühe mich, ihr beizustehen, so gut wie ich es vermag. Okay. So she's pained by her revelations. They come and go. And he does his best to stand by her. Schmerzen des Körpers stammen aus einer Deformierung des Rückgrats und Gelenkleiden. Okay, so she's got... what's it called? Is that scoliosis? Where you have like a deformed spine? Okay, I'd say what I'm gonna... Sounds like scoliosis, yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna switch back to English because I'm running out of steam for bad German accents, and it's been 4 hours, and honestly, Andreas wants to go to bed, and I want to go to bed, so I'm gonna try and get us the fuck to bed. No cure for that, save prayer to the Almighty. Sister Amalia was saying she had a vision of death. Could someone be in danger? Oh no, don't rush to judgment. Her visions are divine and powerful, but they could have many meanings. Some of her revelations take years to comprehend. Some may never be understood at all, as God wills it. The argument at dinner was quite troubling. Perhaps it has cast a shadow over our thoughts. Maybe. Now then, the good sister appears to have fallen back to sleep. I must prepare for bed myself. Yeah, and so do I. Good night. Good night, Father. Alright, so we've seen a ghost. Amalia has had bad visions. Drucker house is closed. I'm gonna have to apologize. Okay, I'm gonna go over the town commons. I swear, if anyone else intercepts me. If anyone else... Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh, sleep. Okay, so can I just... Aw, there's everyone piled in. Big York really is big. He has his own bed. Alright. I can go to bed. I can look at stuff. I'm gonna go the fuck to bed. I should get some rest. Yeah, it's 2 in the morning. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, you dingus. And so will I. Because it's late and I have to do the grocery shopping in the morning. We made one full... We made it through one full day. One full day in Pentiment. What a lovely time. I had a great time. See, this is why he misses Sunday church. Exactly. Like, who's gonna go to church after going to bed at 2 in the morning? And like, by the time you're in bed, it's like he saw the ghost at 2 in the morning, so it was easily 3:30 by the time he turned up here, and then you have to still get ready for bed, so by the time you're actually in bed, it's 3 in the morning. Like, no, I tell you. Still some hot chocolate left. I mean, cold chocolate now. Oh, Zan, did you miss it at the beginning? Hold on. Just in case you have, I'm going to show you. Look, I have a mug. They had them on the Xbox store, and I was just going to get a t-shirt for something else, but then I saw the mug, and I was like, oh. It's themed, yeah. Got little mugs. And it arrived just in time because I ordered that weeks ago. But it arrived just in time. So, I can go back to small. Besides, there's more important things than church. And timely. Yay! Well, that was. I'm gonna just have to keep playing that, aren't I? I'm gonna have to keep playing Pentiment to figure out what's up with the ghost, and is the book that I kept. Is the book that I kept gonna bite me in the arse someday? Who's to say? Who's to say? But that will happen in my own time, because next Friday, we're gonna be back to Mass Effect. Finally. Yay! So, there are enough story hooks to make it interesting. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I'm gonna try and lean more into the slutty answers. Anyway. Missed most of it, but yes, yeah, that's what the VOD is for, and Zan and I came up with an excellent, Zan suggested an excellent VOD title, so enjoy that when it happens. Mass Effect, looking forward to things going wild. Oh, they will. Oh, they will. Yes, definitely. Just off playing a day, I would say definitely get that for yourself and start playing it. Especially because there's so much replay value in it, because if you want to try out different backgrounds, to be able to open up avenues of investigation earlier, because there was one thing we ran into where to decipher something I would have had to know Greek, but I don't. So that's very interesting. But yeah. So thank you everyone for tuning in live today, or if you're watching the VOD, then hello to the future. And I hope that you have a lovely weekend. I will be back on Tuesday with co-working, and then, like I said, next Friday is going to be Mass Effect again. And over the weekend there will be more Dredge on the YouTube channel. So, meep meep. Thanks for being awesome, everyone. And yeah, in the meantime, we can figure out what we're doing for bedtime story stream. Yay! Yes, more Dredge content. Oh, there's going to be so much more Dredge content. All right. Have a good night. Bye.